Ohayo gozaimasu. Hello. I am Renaissance Vulpine, your host for the evening. And we made it to White Palace. Huzzah. Let's see. Tags. No, not tags. Playlist. Hollow Knight. We're gonna do all the back end stuff first, and then we're gonna get started. How are you doing, chat? I personally am. That's not how you spell Hollow Knight. I am brain damaged, apparently. I don't know how to spell Hollow Knight. Hello.
Hello. You
How
don't know how to spell Hollow Knight, apparently?
Yeah, apparently not.
Didn't you?
I am well. Tags. Me. Furry, so I can attract the haters. VTubers, so I can attract the haters. Wife. Artist. Freelancer. Hollow Knight, which is the game. Live stream. And then anime, because we like to talk about anime. Also to attract the haters. What's up?
So, technically, there could be a possible way to slave the USB hard drive that I have right now. But the thing to download, the fixed thing, is on a Russian.
It's on a Russian fucking website. I
don't trust it either. That's what I'm saying.
So what do you need to...
It's basically you need to download its specific format tool, like chip.
Specific format tool?
So it's a hold on. So it's it's specific vendors. It's called an MP tool.
I've never heard of an MP tool before. Like, unironically, the fucking even USBs have like, you know, driver settings.
Yeah, I know.
So, if you told me that like, oh, you need to update its drivers, that's one thing. I don't know what an MP tool is.
I mean, I can see all of its... I'm guessing it's like a memory partition tool.
Yeah.
So, I looked it up, but it's on a Russian website, and I'm just like...
I mean... if it's a memory partition tool, it's likely just going to format the thing. Anyways.
Oh yeah, no, I'm not. See, that's the thing. I'm sure in what it's gonna do. It's the downloading it from a Russian website.
Well, I am going to need a partition tool as well for basically making it into an executable for booting up a new distro, because that's why I've been going insane trying to find the fucking USB that I used for the old one to get Arch Linux working, and I don't know where that fucking USB went. But there is one called Belina Etcher or something like that. Belena?
Have you used it before?
I used a different one. But, you can probably ask stupid places like Reddit for advice on partition tools.
Oh, I just realized it's a flash drive I got from Hacker Poo. Have a bit of a
Hewlett Packard.
Yep.
Alright, elevators. Right, I do have to murder you guys, even if you are peaceful. Hola, ¿cómo estás? Estoy bien. I believe this is the first time you've talked to me in Spanish. How are you, Nacious? ¿Cómo estás tú? Don't lie to me, I reached.
I need to fix it to where. There we go.
My king, why do you need so many buzz sauce? Out. Très bien, Mansure. I do not know that one.
Seems like French.
Same. I do think it sounds like French. As if you need soul, why not just green out? Oh yeah. Because they apparently lack brain power today.
Yeah, you know what? I might just call it dead. Honestly, this hard drive is fucking old. And what I mean
Yes.
by fucking old is that I remember having it during college.
Oh, that is old.
So
That's like we barely met old.
when I say college, I mean like beginning of college.
Oh, that is before we met old.
Yeah, so safe to say, I'm gonna say, like, if it's dead, I'm just gonna calling it dead. Like, we can hold on to it. Maybe it might revive itself sometime in the later future. But
White palace turns my brain off sometimes too. Damn, this is old for real. It is quite the old.
what are we talking about? White Palace or
The
the
hard
hard drive?
drive. Bruh. On the plus side, since this is all a dream, I will never have to fight my shade. Thank you, lads. One, two. Oh shit! Fuck.
That would be rude.
What would be rude?
It's
Ow?
like in reality, it's a very good and nice thing to do, but to force it upon a person is just like
90.
so our DM
Uh huh.
posted a short as how to mess with your D&D players. And basically it says next time your players like you should implement a house rule for that. The next time your players ask that they want to level up, they have to say five nice things about themselves without being sarcastic like um so like you self-depreciate, basically they have to be genuine nice things about themselves.
Wait, I have to be nice about me?
Yes. You, not the character, yourself.
I'm
You
never
can't be
getting leveled up.
And then he took it. The person doing it said took it further by it's like the way you heal, like the way you heal is you start eating healthy, and you get to add +1 damage to your attack for every push up you do. It's like no, you can't do that.
You can't force me to work the fuck out.
BRB.
But self-depreciation is my coping mechanism. You can't take that away from me. Exactly! Oh, thank you for existing, guys. Good shit. Why not use hive blood? That was actually the plan. Like, I was like, okay, I'm gonna probably fucking die, so as soon as I am back on the bench, I'll use hive blood. You read my mind, honestly. Uh-oh. And that's why hive blood is important. White Palace is like hive blood central. Hey. It's the only place you actually use hive blood. I've used it in other places, obviously. You've seen me use it. But, yeah, hive blood is extremely situational, let's be honest. Rude. very niche, at least. You've got the hard side out of the way left. This is side should be easier. Fair enough. I need to be a little more patient. Bruh. Wait, right, there's no map for this. I might just go this way.
I'm back.
Welcome back. What? I dropped what in Diamond's water? Oh. I can replace Diamond's water. Oh, you're fine.
I feel like I just grabbed my food.
Water. I am back, chat. I have replaced the cat's cardboard water.
Yep. Oi! I'm back too.
Welcome to Needle Threader 9000. Ow. Really? Down here? Fuck you. Ow. Oh yeah, I was reading up on the Sanic IDW comic. I got up to like volume 81. Seeing Mimic get wrecked was so satisfying. Also, he finally got to see Whisper's eyes open, so that was cute. Whisper has eyes? Yeah.
Yeah.
She has very pretty eyes. And that's not just me being a furry. It can be both. It can be both. As a matter of fact, it is both. You're right, that was much substantially easier. Alright, chat, it begins.
Good luck.
To witness the secret seal, one must endure the harshest punishment.
The harshest punishment. Path of pain.
You still haven't finished the left side on your main file. Fair enough. And remember, chat, Path of Pain isn't that hard. You know how I know Path of Pain isn't hard, chat? Any baby mantis could do this. Correct. Down to the year. Proceeds to thorn bounce so hard. True. Like I said, easy. See, chat? Easy.
Oh, okay.
What?
Sorry. So someone, you know the Sonic Rider DX thing, right?
Yeah.
There is a modded version of Sonic where he
He's
doesn't
running?
have the board. Yes.
Yeah, I saw it. It was really cool. All you gotta do is follow the words of the world's most famous musician. Parappa the Rapper. You just gotta believe. You gotta believe. That this place sucks, no swallow. I'll make it swallow. Rip. Brit. With that said, I probably should have grabbed Grub Song Allergy just in case. Too late now. Yeah, it is indeed too late now. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Bruh. I'll wait here. I will wait here. Restore that 1 HP. That was supposed to be a downward swing. I will not eat my words, chat. Path of pain is easy. Okay, I have a plan, I have a plan, I have a plan, I have a plan. See? Easy. Man, that no wonder the Hollow Knight failed. He even built statues in his honor before he died. Bruh. Yeah, the alignment was wrong. Bruh. In my defense on that one, yeah, I do got this. I love Path of Pain.
Hello.
Hello, Blue. How are you?
Look out, there's a buzzsaw. Oh, you hit the buzzsaw.
How dare you, Blue? You wouldn't implement that, would you?
Sure.
Blue,
No!
you're gonna take away all my entire ability to level up. I can't be nice about myself.
Yep, I'm gonna take, so from this point on, no more XP to level up. Anytime you guys feel like you're at a point you want to level up, you have to tell me a list of why you're a good person and why you like yourself.
Oh God, no!
Oh no, look, I can give you a list for why I'm a good person. I can't give you a list of why I like myself. That one is actually asking too much.
You know what I do find funny about that? It's like, to defeat the big bad boss, you would have to delete the Toxic X phone number. And I'm like, first of all, you're assuming that we have an X. Second of all, why would you still have the phone number?
Because people hold on to phone numbers for some reason.
I mean, I hold on to phone numbers out of pure laziness.
Let me put it to you this way. I do have a Toxic X. I don't know what her fucking phone number is anymore. And neither does my phone. Fuck that bitch. And her friend group.
Cool.
I'll be honest, I do think it's funny to implement the exercise one though, that every time you roll for damage, you can add extra damage to your dice by doing a push-up or something.
That would be mean.
Can't do character development. I play D&D to escape my insecurities, not embrace them.
Well, but it looked like you did 5 damage, but if you get it down and do a push-up, you can pump that up to about 20 damage. I believe in you.
Look, I am willing to do push-ups to do extra damage. I just need to get a gym bro to tell me if I'm doing my push-ups right.
I'll be honest, I feel like every time someone has got me to do like some form of push-up, their advice is always different from the last person who told me.
Look, the last time I got advice on how to do push-ups, it sounded like a math lesson. Now you want your arms to do a 90 degree angle, bitch, what? Do you mean a 90 degree angle? I'm not thinking about that shit.
Oh, close.
See, I would abuse that mechanic so hard. I'm in the military. I would decimate anything in my way. Fair! Fuck to see.
Here's the thing, though, a real DM and friend would also implement that stuff on themselves, so if they feel like they rolled shit on the monster damage, they too would get down and do push-ups, so they can hurt you more.
Fair enough.
Are you really friends if you're not insulting each other?
Are you really friends if you're not both doing as many push-ups as possible, trying to out-push up the other person, so that your fictional character can smack the other guy and do 100 damage?
Now here's the thing, right? If your player decides that they're gonna do push-ups in order to do more damage, you're allowed to get down and do push-ups to minimize the damage. Or hey, maybe sit-ups.
Honestly, I think I'd rather the push-ups.
Or squats.
I'd do the squats as well. Like, out of all the exercises, I think sit-ups are my least favorite. Like, I'll take planking over sit-ups.
Fair. Planking can get brutal. Like it sounds funny when you say it out loud because like, oh, you're just, holding yourself up. Like, you just woke up kind of, you're holding yourself up. But they get fucked after a while. So it gets here, it gets to that second notch, we release. Fuck.
My friend
reads like an ER room chat. All of us have some kind of medical condition we would hate to see. We would hate that mechanic so much. Fair.
Yeah, I think it would be hell on Muni.
That is true. Although who knows? Maybe all she really does need is some actual exercise. Remembering the fucking foundation to strong bones is exercising because it micro breaks your bones and then your bones repair themselves and come back stronger. Like your muscles.
Instructions clear. Break all bones and bodies to come back stronger. Jump off roof.
That's a little extreme.
I get a little bit stronger from micro breaking my bones. Then if I shatter my skeleton, then I'll come back 10 times stronger. That's how math works, right?
It only works on micro fractures, not macro fractures.
Apparently, DK Natius says, "Hell, I have."
That's why I didn't get to get into the Navy, because I had asthma, and they were like, no. You don't get to be in here, sir. Go away. And it's like, but I'm good with computers. I aced your test. It's like, doesn't matter about the mental test. You're physically going to be on the boat. You will die. I was like, oh, sure, I'll get into welding. I'm sure that's good for my lungs.
Oh man, that floor is a lot higher than I thought.
Why is like 80% of my friend list on Steam playing Mega Bulk?
Mega what?
Like 80% of my friend list on Steam right now is playing a game called Mega Bulk.
I've never even heard of that.
Like Joel's in it, Cole's in it, fucking Bird's in it, Quill's in it, Broken Jump. A bunch of people who I have not spoken to in years as well. It's just like all in the same fucking like, we're playing this game right now.
Huh.
I mean, they all seem to be at level 0 with the forest, so I can't assume they're very good at it, though.
All them chemical fuels do wonder for the respiratory system. Look on the plus side, you'll never have low blood iron. Oh, this is bad. Oh, this is
You're
bad.
dead. Oh, you're very dead. I get it how that's like everyone now has like microplastics in their body essentially, right?
Yup.
I'm curious how much like shrapnel essentially is in my body after welding.
Fair.
From just like metal dust and chippings and stuff like that I have breathed in.
All of them chemical fumes do wonder for your respiratory system. Look, on the plus side, you'll never have low blood pressure.
It's like I'm making stop signs now, which is working with aluminium, which is mostly cutting and bending and folding it and stuff like that. So and I was sitting there that day being like, I wonder how much of this is getting inside me.
Oh no.
How much aluminium is in my lungs right now?
Oh, fair.
Well, I love it when Nintendo steps into the courtroom and says, we own vertical movement and AR arcade style shooters. I feel like I need to make a pyre for Nintendo products near their facility.
Did they actually come out and say that now?
To be fair, they also, to be like, oh, you can't fucking use those in an argument as of to like prior art existing against us, Pocket Pair. Mods don't count.
Getting worse.
I need to look at like. I feel like I've been somewhat listening to Nintendo stuff. I have them saying that they own arcade style shooters is new to me, and I'm flabbergasted that they have actually said that.
I can sort of see where they're making the argument with Duck Hunt.
Fuck off with that.
Or the other arcade shooter that they had that was like a saloon thingy.
It was still Duck Hunt.
Oh.
Basically, essentially. Duck Hunt was essentially one game with a bunch of
mini games. Yeah, I believe they would fucking say it, and that's the sad part. Also, it's bad when, like, our resident Nintendo head, which is Uni, because she was like, I'm gonna get the new Pokemon. I'm like, with all the shady shit that Nintendo's doing right now, really? And she's like, yay. She's officially hit the I'm not getting Pokemon button. Like, it's bad when even she is, like, there. Like, she still wants it, but she wants to grab it secondhand so that the proceeds don't go to Nintendo.
That's if anyone buys it?
If anyone buys it.
Unfortunately, I think the Switch 2 has basically proved people will buy it.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Like, I was kind of hoping that, like, I wasn't expecting, like, I was still expecting it to make money, but the fact it's the highest selling and fastest selling console of all time is like, guys, I'm really disappointed in literally everyone.
Right.
They came out with a $1,000 console and you guys are still like, yes please Nintendo.
Bro, I gave up on
What's
Nintendo
that?
as soon as the Switch 2 came out. I gave up on Nintendo when they started doing the lawsuit against Palworld. Well, I hadn't actually given up on Nintendo, but I had pretty much given up on Pokemon.
Here's the thing. I was disappointed with the what happened with Palworld, and I was basically like, well, I'm basically going to wait to see how it plays out before I make a decision on anything. If they had lost it, like let's say we're in a good timeline where they lost it, I might be like, okay, I'll keep monitoring Nintendo stuff for things that I like, but I'll be wary of them from this point on.
Mm-hmm.
The fact, shit like what happened with them getting those patents is still happening, I'm like, I'm really fucking done with this company.
No, I do not want to go to jail. I mean, fair. I don't blame you for not wanting to go to jail. No one wants to go to jail.
But yes, the fact that Nintendo came out and was like, here's an $1,000 console, we have a game for it. One, singular. And the entire world was like, yes please, yum 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 yum. I'm so disappointed.
Let me
Yeah.
buy the games that I already bought on the
I think
Switch.
that's the most annoying part about Nintendo was it really was just here is the re-release machine. Like, genuinely imagine hearing Nintendo is just re-releasing shit, and here's a console for all of those re-releases, and going, yes, please. Are you mental?
See,
I am happy that by the looks of it, when they came out with the fucking like, here's our stupid VR gimmick thing. You can play old game, but you have to buy the proper thing. If you want a cheaper version, you can make it out of cardboard. I'm glad to see that most people's reaction to that was, that's fucking stupid.
You're selling me cardboard? Go fuck yourself.
what?
Dog Pair showcase that how well it's been off. It's a Animal Crossing. I'm gonna look that up because I might actually buy that.
Yeah, I'm actually curious.
If it's fucking Power World characters in a fucking Animal Crossing setting, I might buy that. Here's the thing, I'm not even like a card person, but when I heard that they're like, we're getting into the TGS system to sell Power World fucking cards, I'm like, I might buy some of those. Because there's some pals there's some pals I really like.
I'll put it in my
Look,
life.
what I will say about like Pal World, if they do the trading card system the same way like fucking most fucking card games do, where they get fan artists to do the artwork for it, there are a lot of pals that I will want.
Here's the thing, they have two options for getting fan artists. They can do the professional thing and, you know, get really talented artists to make really beautiful art. Or they can get the actual PAL artists who have been drawing PAL art to make cards and make them the most suggestive, on-the-wall thing ever, and it'd be fucking hilarious.
Look,
Like, it's not porn, but it's so fucking close, you're like, Jesus Christ.
that you're
Wait,
like,
that was
I
a new
know.
pal.
You know, like the guy who drew the Redmond card who had to then go back and nerf the butt.
Yeah.
In the trailer, there's a new pal that I've never seen. She's a cat. She's with Anubis.
Whoopus.
Yes, Anubis.
Oh my god, it's even got like the Animal Crossing fucking like when they talk. Ah, I love it.
Look, honestly, at this point, it is just basically every gamer's duty to just
Oh, okay.
make fun of Nintendo.
Oh, okay. That's a classic Power World
I'm watching it now.
Third option, get the Gooner artist to go full ham. I mean, if they get the porn artist to fucking do it, I absolutely want Salazzle because I fucking love what the artists do with Salazzle. I love that every artist has given her full-on tactical gear, giant-ass titty, and fucking... That's it. It's just her naked in tactical gear.
Okay, so I'm gonna call it now. That Egyptian cat girl is 100% just gonna be best set. Seeing as it's just Anubis as well. Like, it's gonna be Basset and Anubis, and they're going to be a fucking pair of some sort.
Fair.
Did you see the chainsaw?
Chainsaw? Yes.
Yeah.
It's fucking beautiful.
I'm gonna have to watch it.
Is that Russian roulette?
Okay, now I have to watch it. That was like I'm gonna watch it. Give me a moment. I'll fucking watch it afterwards. Now it's I gotta watch it now. YouTube.
I put it in my voice.
So, it is clearly Animal Crossing, obviously, like, you know, taking jabs at Nintendo themed.
Uh-huh.
I'm getting more Stardew Valley themes from it though, like, in what you can do. Like, it is obviously meant to, like, parody Animal Crossing with all the powers as villages and stuff. But I think it's more got to be Stardew Valley building your own farm, especially with, like, the wedding scene at the end.
Yeah.
Alright. Keep above others. Let's see what you nerds have wrought upon us. Let's see.
I like that you could hear it.
Then... It even puts you in debt. Oh god! Oh hi, yeah, that's blatantly just Bast. That is blatantly just Egyptian cat themed. Hey, fishing! I like fishing. Oh, I've been getting into fishing recently. Oh my fucking no, hang on. Like, yes, there she is. There's the cat. I cannot look at her and not immediately go Samurai Pizza Cats. She looks like polyester.
Here's the thing, I think that she is meant to be a parody of the Egyptian cat girl from Animal Crossing. That's
absolutely.
Mostly done for spite, because, you know, that's their big iconic character that most people recognize for Animal Crossing.
Why is she so thick though? Why not?
Yeah, why not?
Also, hilariously enough, my wife was in there. Dead center. That was not intentional, but you know, waifu in there.
Which one?
It's the spider girl. Thing.
Oh my god, chainsaw, yes. Spider, yes, spider. Oh, you weren't joking about the Russian roulette. That is just Russian roulette.
You know what? Yeah. You know what? I'm getting out of this trailer mode, and I'm like,
What?
at the point where I'm like, yes, please.
Uh-huh.
All the like town buildings and stuff is like, put that in the base game so I have more stuff to build with, please.
Yeah. Agreed. Wait, was that the first tower girl? Yes, that was indeed Zoe from the first tower.
Yes. It seems like you can marry her for real, for real.
For real, for real.
Well, actually, it's very popular. I think mostly because she's the first one.
Fair enough. I like the edgy man.
Yeah,
I mean,
you don't like women.
obviously.
That's true. I don't like women.
My god, the girl likes the guy.
I know.
Who would have fucked it?
How could this happen?
Do you mean girls don't like all girls?
I can't believe this. I genuinely just cannot. How could you? I was told that in this New World Order, all women are just lesbians. There's no such thing as straight people anymore.
This is an absolute shot across the board. I'm all in for it. Yeah, fair enough.
So, my understanding with this is obviously Pocket Pair is taking shots. Obviously, Pocket Pair is taking shots at Nintendo. But the thing is, it is a lot more Harvest Moon and the other one. Why am I
Stardew
forgetting?
Valley.
Yeah, and more Stardew Valley than it is Animal Crossing. So what I'm
Like,
going
other than
to
the
say,
fact that the village is what it looks for the pals, that looks like kind of where it ends, unlike, you know, Animal Crossing-esque.
yeah,
The rest seem more like, build up a farm, make friends with the villagers, get married, explore dungeons. I can have a boat or I can go fishing.
so it is a lot more
You know.
Stardew Valley, Harvest Moon, and I think they are intentionally baiting Nintendo so that more indie games are like, hey Nintendo, it's not cool that you're trying to stop literally all indies at this point.
I mean, here's the thing. Much like our Power World has now done a bunch of things that people have been asking Pokemon to do for years, and made Pokemon look bad, I think they're just going to take the same formula into Animal Crossing and be like, hey, you know that shit that people have been asking for in Animal Crossing for fucking years? What if we just do it?
Yeah.
Like, I would not be surprised if you see mechanics in this game that are literal things that people have been asking Nintendo to do for years for Animal Crossing.
Agreed.
And then Nintendo's gonna get upset, try and sue them. But, I think the indie farming market
Yeah,
is
fair.
a lot more collective than the indie animal capturing market. So, that might be a fight that Nintendo doesn't want to pick. Because, you know, if they show up and they're like, we have trademarked the idea of watering a flower in a farming sim, I think a lot of people are going to have a lot of words about that.
Yeah.
It's basically, let's see how low Nintendo wants to go.
Like,
So-
I am not an expert on psychology or psychological warfare, but this definitely feels like a... Okay, if Nintendo's going to be this fucking petty, and they want war, we're gonna make them wage a war they literally cannot win. Why is Sweet Baby complaining about harvesting games? How are we being misogynistic for liking to farm?
You're making a woman work in that dirt and muck. I don't know. I could believe it, but
Who is Sweet Baby? Sweet Baby is a bunch of feminists who were complaining about how games are made because inclusion or some shit.
Basically, they came out and complained that all games are inherently sexist against women. And, you know, would objectify how they looked and yada yada yada. And then to then be like, we'll show you how to actually make a game. They made a really shitty, like, 3D animated game based in space where all the characters were girls, but also had, like, the fattest tits. And it's just like, you're the largest hypocrites in the world at this point.
I didn't even know that they had made a game. I just knew that they quote-unquote did consulting.
Yeah, they kind of ruined a lot of other games.
Yes, that is what they're mostly known for, but the funny one is bringing up the one game they did make, which was this really awful fucking, like, sci-fi adventure game that, you know, specifically sexualized most of the female characters by putting them in skin-tight bodysuits that showed off their fat tits and huge asses.
Look, here's the thing, right? Even if you don't want to cater to the quote-unquote male gaze, and therefore you don't want to make sexy women because of the male gaze, fucking at least throw the lesbians a bone?
It's about colonialism, apparently.
Oh my fucking god.
Of course it fucking is.
Because yes, wanting to leave the evil corporation overlords to go live in a farm in a quaint little town and, like, sell turnips is an allegory for colonism. Jesus Christ.
Well, Blue, remember, it's these people. Everything's about colonialism. What?
Apparently the new characters from Gunfire are out.
Oh, nice.
Oh, neat.
Bruh.
We'll
What was
probably
that
get them
lag
later.
spike? Yeah.
Oh wait, they're not out yet. What the fuck? You lied to me! Or
Yeah,
they're
let them to
probably
read.
gonna come out. Shush! No Time to Loot. Welcome to No Time to Loot Festival 2025.
So apparently Mr. Palworld's, like, last animation they did of, like, Cativ and Herbiel.
Oh, yeah. It's really
There's a
cute.
scene I have... It is, but there's a scene I have questions of. Because there's a part where fucking Herbiel gets, like, crushed by a door as Lavanda opens it.
Uh-huh.
She's walking out of a room with also the fucking, like, new, like, golf cat girl. It looks like it's a wine cellar by the looks of it, with all the, like, beer barrels everywhere. But also, a few seconds ago, the fucking lizard who was being tormented by Lavanda in an episode a while ago is climbing out of a window.
Yes.
Out of that set. What was happening in that room?
You know exactly what was happening. It's Lavender. You don't need to question it, you already know. saying that Sweet Baby thinks these games framing families in the Four Seasons in the colonial light, so apparently seasons are racist now. The weather just hates color.
Apparently. Yay. God.
Insert extremely racist joke.
The more I hear them, the more it's just like, ugh.
Like, do they want us to make up a new season that's like, what, black coded or something? What do they want out of this? Would you like a 5th season?
Yes. Where do we put this 5th season? Oh.
Look, I was holding back on the racist joke, but according to these people, timekeeping is whiteness.
What?
Yes, like actually being in places on time, according to these people, is part of whiteness. Like, I have a lot of pent-up bile and resentment that I just don't say because I know it will get me into trouble with certain kinds of people.
Fair enough. How could you, friend? What?
So being like, hey, do you want to meet for lunch at 12 o'clock?
Expecting them to be there at 12 o'clock is racist, according to these people.
That's just being polite.
Yeah.
If you make plans with someone to be at a particular time, like if you're running late, that's understandably, but you know, I still expect you to be around the 12 o'clock margin. Like if we're like, you want to meet for lunch at 12 and then you show up at 1. That's not racist, that's just rude.
Yeah.
How dare you, Blue? How dare you expect him for me to be on time? Don't you know I'm a millennial? I'm never on time.
Like, unironically, because unfortunately, a lot of the things that I like got steeped into bullshit politics that I do not want to care about, but I am forced to care about because, like, oh, I like video games. Here comes politics to fuck that up. Oh, well, I like Furry. Oh, here comes politics to fuck that up. Oh, I like fucking anime. Here comes politics to fuck that up. One of the reasons that they unironically say that Asian people are white adjacent is because they are polite.
Is it racist to be nice?
Apparently. At this point, we're just not allowed to have fun anymore. I guess I'll just stop existing in the same space as someone who could be offended. Like, what is going on? Yeah, no, like, they...
That's the thing. You can't do that, because that's what we used to do. We used to have our own space to be away from people like that, to be like, alright, well, you don't want anything to do with us because we're weird and nerdy and all that, so we'll go over here and leave you alone. And now they're actively seeking out our spaces and then fucking sitting down next to us and then getting mad about us. It's like, bitch, we were here first.
Yeah!
You didn't have to sit in this corner of the room. You could have made your own corner.
I took a breath, and they took that personally.
Basically, yes! Like, you have no idea how much pent-up bile I have with the fucking furry community that, like, a fucking just this person exists because of politics, and the only time they've ever entered anything is because of politics. I'm like, I don't like that they're here. They probably shouldn't be here. And a bunch of furries are like, yes, queen, welcome. We also hate insert group of people here. I'm like, yes, I know that the furries are a bunch of faggots, but we were supposed to leave that at the door to just enjoy the fluffy critters. Like, when trolls show up and start calling me a faggot, I'm like, I can't even be mad because, yes, there is a lot of gay people in the fucking furry community. Like, unfortunately, if you call a furry gay, your chances of being correct are 70% and above. I'm not angry about being called gay when someone shows up and calls me gay because I'm a furry. I'm upset that they have no creativity about it.
Yeah, they went for the easy fruit. You know, the ones that everyone goes for.
Yeah.
You know, it's filled with like holes and maggots and shit like that.
And like, the other fucking shot that they take at me is to call me a lefty because I'm a furry. You know what? Fair assumption, there are a lot of lefties in the furry community. I'm not one of them, but they are there. A lot of them.
You're getting close to the end, aren't you?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Like I said, Path of Pain is easy.
No, the only reason I noticed that you're getting close to the end is because of the music flaring.
Yeah.
So, is your build completely just for surviving, or did you forget about the fight at the end?
Oh no, I did not forget about the fight at the end. I still have Quick Slash and Mark Pride.
Because I know that was one time. The last time I saw you do.
Yeah, no, one of the first times that I completed Path of Pain, I just built it entirely around survival, no combat at all. And I got to the end and I had to fucking fight for my life like a little bitch.
And they killed you, and then you had to do it all over again.
Yup.
And luckily that my build was basically a very like health-based tank build. So I didn't need to change much for this section because it was pretty much already my build. And then I got into a fight and I was like, well, I'm just using my build anyway, so I'm used to this.
Yup. I am using like...
Sorry.
So usually I use both Long Yell and Mark of Pride at the same time. So that's the major difference of my build right now, that I only have Mark of Pride. But overall, my build is intact. And, you know, I would also use fucking Gathering Swarm and Wayward Compass, but White Palace, I don't need them.
Why do you talk like a snake, sir?
Because he's whispering sweet, malevolent nothings into your ear.
You literally did the same inflection that he did.
Extended S's?
Yes, pretty much. Triple trouble. Really? Triple trouble.
See, I don't live in America. All the geopolitical bullshit will not affect me in an impactful way. I just wish it wouldn't spread to my safe space. You could even call them, if you can even call them that anymore. Yeah, same.
You okay?
Yeah, sometimes. It's just that. So, there's like an event happening right now in Kansas, right? And one of the it's like do some fractals with guild mates.
Oh.
And I'm just like, why are you forcing me to talk to people?
Right.
Talk to people.
Part of the whole quick play was you just push a button, they shove you into a group, and you don't really have to talk.
It's okay. You can make friends. I believe in you.
I mean, I'm in the basically. More like they scouted me more than me scouting them, but I think there's only like 2 guilds that I scouted. But nonetheless, it's like,
You wanna know what made it like the dumbest thing about the stupid bitch that joined the furry community? And it was blatant that she was just here for politics? Like, you know, you're in the furry community where everyone's pretending to be an animal. The words she used, I kid you not, it's let's get rid of these snakes.
dare you.
How dare you?
I know!
Like, is there any more obvious thing that you do not understand the furry community than, you know, referring to someone as a snake in the furry community? But people just fucking cheered this bitch on like she was always part of the furry community. Fuck that shit! God, I've been meaning to get that off my chest for so fucking long. Like, I know in an earlier stream, right? I said that my Oshi is Kirsha Gestalt, the fucking cherry fox. And the reason that I fucking listen to her so much is because she's keeping tabs on, like, the sweet baby people. She's keeping tabs on the people who fucking want to infiltrate and ruin every fucking set of entertainment. And then they will turn around and they will say, we're not doing that, as they fucking just finished saying that. She doesn't even say anything about them. She just fucking signed up for their newsletter and reads it out loud. That's why I watch her. I at the very least want to know what the next thing they're gonna ruin is. Hey, the Skellies are some of the most chill dudes. I mean, they are cold-blooded. Give me a moment in the middle of the path paint. It's easy, but it still requires my focus.
That is true. And I'm currently playing Guild Wars, so I'm not reading
complaints
anymore.
are white people. White people making things better, using corn and wheat to make money. The nuclear funnel, monochromatic structure, Gregorian calendar convention, ancient spirituality is silly. And at the end, it just says it's racist. Well, I mean, that's their go-to. They always say it's racist.
Everything is racist.
Black man wants to get a good education. Why you acting white? That one actually pisses me off, unironically. I am unironically pissed about them always being like, if a black man wants to better their lot in life, they're racist to themselves.
It's like, how would that lead here? The mental gymnastics.
Much like Alucard, I hate everyone equally. I do not hate everyone equally. I hate my wife less than I hate other people. I also hate my friends less than I hate other people. Oh, fuck, what the hell?
I think I just hate strangers, mainly.
Fair. Like, it's a childish way of thinking, but if you're not directly in my friend group or have not made a good impression on me, I might as well just call you an asshole, because that is what you are to me. And that's fine, because, you know, I consider myself an asshole.
Same. No, I'm not an asshole. I said same, and then I realized, no, I'm not really an asshole.
I don't hate you until you give me a reason to do so. Accurate.
Harbinger of death. That is what a
Is that a necro? Well,
Yeah.
Chow, he's got a gun!
Flap, flap.
And of course, at the end, they show games they think are better alternative, one of which is made by them, so I can only assume the rest are garbage. Look, if they have a say in it, it's garbage. They've proven it time and time again. Oh yeah, and the person making this argument is a they, them, so got a pronoun brigade acting as a shield again. Look. Much like the original Gamergate, when it was literally everyone going, we aren't your shield. They really should just wisen up the fuck up and know that they are being used as a shield. Like, the biggest mistake the nerds made, and I do mean the nerds of every fucking stripe and color, is being so desperate to want to be accepted that they accepted the very people that bullied them in the past. They came in with plastic smiles, said they were better, and then kicked us out. It's happening to anime, it happened to Furry, and it's gonna happen to the next thing that gets big.
Everything.
So what's the point of agenda they are trying to push? At this point, all I see is bigotry and prejudice. How do I word it?
With your mouth. Sorry.
No, I appreciate the joke, because it brings levity to the very much serious discussion that is being had. Basically, the point that they're trying to make is that because white people are in power, it means that they are oppressing everyone else. So according to them, this is justice. In short, they are saying that it is okay to be prejudiced against one group of people because they are in charge. These very same group of people that are currently preaching against white people will definitely jump the fence and defend white people when white people are now the quote-unquote oppressed group. It's all a bunch of feel-goodisms that they're doing, basically.
Did I run past? I am an idiot. I am an idiot. I'm an idiot. Okay, now we run past. Not everything was dead. Oh wow, I got melted. I know you're not trying to get your...
Yeah, he knows I'm not trying to get taken off of YouTube.
Hug, hug, hug.
Cuddles.
Hug.
Lighten the load. The load. Yes.
Lighten the
mood.
atmosphere.
Listen to that beautiful music.
It is very beautiful music.
It's signifying of you're getting closer to beating this game. Can't tell me I'm wrong.
Unironically, Mark of Pride is getting me killed. But I want it for the fight at the end.
Is it the length of your nail?
Yeah, like I'm hitting the bus on. Yeah.
No, you caught how I said it.
Yes. No, I also saw it. But yes, unironically, my pogo has extra reach.
Oh, okay. Well, I've never seen this half of the fight before.
What you watching?
Oh no, it's just so I'm playing Fractals, right? And there's a fight where there's two different bosses at once, and if you kill one early, it basically does an Ornstein and Smoke kind of thing.
Ah.
And typically, I'm used to killing one of them first before the other, because one of them likes to fly around, and he'll sometimes fly outside of the arena.
Ah. He's the one that died
kinda,
first this time.
Well, no. So you kill the one that will stay in the reach. Like, yes, you're supposed to kill him first, so he doesn't fly outside of the reach.
Oh, he managed to fly out this time.
Well, they killed the other one first, which I was very surprised on.
Ah.
Is that not working?
Is what not working?
That's the guild mate.
Oh, I didn't realize something.
What's up?
They asked all this, and he's actually agreed to it. He said it sounds interesting and wants to try it. So, you know how hard it is to get him to try something.
Yeah.
Obviously, when you like play it yourself, because I imagine you want to try it in single player first. Someone is working on a multiplayer mod for Silksong.
Ooh, that sounds cool.
That does
And
sound
Alt
cool.
actually said that he will try it.
It is impossible to get Ult to...
Agreed to say anything, so yeah. I feel like that's... And in his sleep, he's tossing and turning because we're talking about him.
Right.
He's working up and he's immediately getting online to be like, I said I was interested, not that I'd do it.
Right.
Person, stop dying. Stop dying, person. Oh, not here. Ah!
What? Fucking excuse you, Wall? I'm supposed to be getting grappled by that wall with my mantis claws? Alright, that one's better from the top. Well, anyway, on Junior News Network, the well-known animator Dice
no.
released new Heket sculpture for sale.
What?
Dives. Hi Uni, how are you doing?
Alive.
I see.
They forgot my sauce at Panda Express.
You
Oh,
forgot your what?
My sauce. I got teriyaki chicken. I wanted my teriyaki sauce, and they forgot it.
Rip.
Well, just go make
I
your
mean,
own.
I was gonna say, I mean, teriyaki chicken is still good without it.
Oh, it's still really good without it. I was just a little scratch. But how are y'all?
That's pretty good.
Wow.
You know I wasn't joking, right? Just go make your own.
Yes,
Make
but I'm
teriyaki
tired yet.
You can make teriyaki sauce? No, just magically
Not-
summon it if you're Chinese.
No, shut up! You don't get
It's not that
that,
hard
you
to make.
dumbass!
It's not that hard to make, but I'm just too tired.
Fair
Making
enough.
teriyaki sauce is a racial hidden trait, much like black people playing the bass. God damn it, Token, you're black. Go into your basement and get the fucking base. We don't have a base. Token, you're black. You have a base.
What, does it just manifest when they're born?
It's like Chinese people and learning how to play the piano.
Oh god.
Alright,
Lord,
Token, give me a sweet bass line. Cartman, I don't know how to play the bass. God damn it, Token! You're black. You know how to play the bass. Now give me a bass line. I'm offended. Be offended all you want. Just give me my goddamn bass line.
Yes, no, all you really need is like soy sauce and brown sugar. And you mix that and some like water and stuff together and you can make like your own teriyaki sauce.
Yeah.
Like,
Nah,
it's
I'm vibing. I just
not
got
hard.
back from Petco.
Wait, you went to Petco?
Yeah, they needed some stuff for marinara.
Hi, Diamond. You spoiled
Weird
brat.
place to get ingredients for a sauce, but okay. Like Uni and you were having Chinese, but goddamn, it doesn't have to be that authentic.
But yeah, it looks like they're keeping her. We're gonna do the registration and whatnot on Wednesday.
Fair enough.
Yeah, because it's becoming like according to like some folks I was talking about, like describing like how we found her and everything, they think she was dumped.
Oh.
Yeah, which is sad because she's such a sweetheart. But yeah, I'm visiting the old folks for the week.
I know. I heard.
I was gonna say, that's why you sound like you're far away.
That's
Yeah,
why it
how
sounds
do
like
you-
your mic has downgraded.
Yeah, I'm using Raycon earbuds.
Lamau. I am not,
Not sponsored.
sponsored.
Not sponsored, not sponsored.
I was gonna say, with this code, you can get Raycon for it.
Imagine I just bust out the code like, okay, let's make some money, guys.
Look, Uni, if you start getting sponsored and you start using your sponsor codes on my end, I'm gonna start asking for a cut.
Honestly, that'd be completely fair, bro. But I would like to get sponsored by them just because like I really like their videos. And I've had this one for like 7 years now, and I'm like, I kind of want to upgrade. But this one
Wants
is
to
still
get-
kicking.
She wants to get sponsored that she can get a new pair for free.
Exactly. Well, how else am I supposed to advertise it if I don't know like their modern stuff, right?
You know what? That's fair.
And like their
And the only
modern
reason
stuff
I want
is
a
supposed
bass
to
is
be
to learn the
wild.
starting bass line for Can't Stop by Red Hot Chili Peppers. You know what? That's a good song.
That's
Haven't heard it in a while. I would play it, but YouTube.
Yeah.
I do miss when YouTube actually just, let us play music whilst, on our own projects.
Yeah.
But hey, you can't have a personality that has enjoyment from mainstream things.
It's so lame.
Because you know, people who want to like listen and steal music and all that are going to find a video of people like talking over it.
Right?
Exactly. That's the plan. That's the plan. It's always been the plan.
Man, I really want to listen to this song for free. Oh, cool, this streamer's doing it. I'll just try and like tune him out while he talks over the song so I can enjoy it.
Yeah,
Like, what's even dumber than that, right? Cause yeah, I understand the whole, oh, we don't want to like let people just upload the song because it's not their song. We don't want them to make money off of it. Look, if people really want to listen to a song for free, the band themselves has definitely uploaded it to YouTube, and the amount of fucking things that are like, I download a YouTube video for you for free is overwhelmingly high. If they want the song for free, they already have it.
Yep.
Oh my throat. Something
You
stuck.
good?
Yeah, I'll be fine.
Oh no! No! Hang in there!
I'll be fine.
Oh yeah, Uni,
Sure,
what's...
doesn't sound like it.
It's like stuck in the back of my throat. I would get water, but I can't at the moment.
Right, go get your wife water.
Yep.
No, it's fine.
No. You need water, you're getting water.
That's what a husband is for!
I mean, but he's in the middle of streaming, and I'm in the middle of playing.
That is what a husband is for.
Okay. Here, I even have a cap. Here's your cap. Look!
Yeah, my shoulder of all places.
Look! If I can stream, and in the middle of the stream go, hang on, chat, I need to go take a piss, I can go, hang on, chat, I need to get my wife water.
Exactly!
Don't you know,
Thank
if
you.
Ninja dies, she dies. The stream's more important.
That's how it is. Accept it.
Obviously, the stream is more important. You can have my last moments of stream.
No!
No!
God, imagine that for a fucking, like, your first controversy, though. Or the streamer sit back to play Hollow Knight while his wife was actually just dying in the background.
I don't want, like, here's the thing, right?
Controversy.
Like, here's the thing, right? As a streamer, it's going to be impossible to fucking avoid controversy. But I, like Jesse Cox, do not want controversy. I don't have as wholesome a reason as Jesse Cox does, where someone, you know, basically branded themselves with a thing that, you know, is fucking signifying of Jesse Cox. I don't have anything like that. But I would not want to be in a controversy. But I already know I am going to be in a controversy because, you know, if I do get big, someone's gonna dig up this specific stream where I finally just ranted about how politics is ruining everything I like.
Goodness. Hey, but, I mean, unfortunately, people have to time on this.
What?
You know for a fact though, if we did have the controversy of you just seeing back when your wife died because of video games, there would be people who would show up and be like, "Base, Ace, you go." I totally agree.
I do believe people would be like that.
There would be people who would be like, "Video game over wife based."
There would be people like that, and it's so fucking stupid.
I mean, wife said to like let her die. Video game more important.
Wife said, "Let me die." He listened. What a gentleman.
So I did another freaking session for the Digimon TTRPG, and I feel like you guys would be a lot less chaotic.
Wow, you could do this thing called hurrying up and fucking running it for us.
Yes.
Yeah, we
I'll
can
be
find it.
perfectly honest, I'm scared to DM for y'all because I feel like you guys are at like a higher level, and I'm like, oh no.
Look,
no.
look. Even if we look, I'm gonna say you're putting us on a pedestal, but even if we were on a higher level, that just means we can help you.
You have a point.
Uni, we are friends. Friends help each other.
Yes.
Thank you.
Cause like I'm also like just kind of like obviously the basis I'm going from is like in beta testing still, so I'm finding issues with some of their systems, and like I'm reporting to them like if something feels off, like balance wise. Cause they have like a move list, right, for Digimon. Cause like it's like Cyber Sleuth where you have like the main Digimon move, and then you can gain additional ones. Well, the thing is, those things have status effects in them. Some of them, like one of them said, like inflict virus, for instance. But I looked through all of the stuff. I couldn't find what that meant in the context of the game.
I guarantee someone would say skill issue, and ironically, you're not wrong, and that's what makes it funnier.
Yeah. Cause like I was looking all over, and I'm like, you know what? It's not like. The way that it described it in the handbook was a virus is like paralysis, or poison, or burn, but those things are also separate sections too.
Well, I'm just gonna go ahead and put it to you this way. Scarlet Rot.
That'd be kind of sick.
No, that is unironically the comparison I'm making. Scarlet Rot is a poison, but poison still exists.
I got you. Because what we were initially thinking is that it could be like the dot effect from Cyber Sleuth.
It probably is.
But at the same time, like, that's like a rookie level attack, though. So that's like my confusion.
Fair enough.
The reason I said chaotic is because basically they went to like an excavation site, right? Almost immediately one of them is like, I'm gonna help the workers here, and I'm like, what? He's like, yeah, bye guys. I'm like, oh no, you flipped party. Why would you do this to me?
I mean,
well, I didn't think any of them were gonna be like, let's start working construction for the rest of the day, and that's what they did.
Virus could just be a stat-based debuff, it's also true.
That's true. That's actually very true too.
Look, just don't do what Brent does and, you know, like, yes, run the campaign, run it live, and if anything that you don't understand and someone shows up, it's like, oh wait, I know what this is. Don't just tell them don't backseat, just be like, oh yeah, no, that makes sense.
Explain it to me. So another interesting thing about the game system is EXP is not public to the players.
Happy.
that's weird.
Your players don't know how much EXP they have. Like the way that it's supposed to work, like in game, is you're supposed to essentially give your players like 3 options. Well, for custom Digimon, you do that, but for like existing Digimon, it has like 3 different evolution paths. And basically, whatever actions your players take contribute towards like data, virus, or vaccine evolution. So the idea is your players
Congrats,
are supposed to know.
Easy fucking dubs! I told you, chat, Path of Pain is baby.
Baby.
So I kind of do like the idea of the players not knowing XP because it makes the evolution and when it triggers more exciting.
Yep.
Because they don't know when it's going to trigger.
That's the idea.
But I'm not a fan of the like, oh, but if they take particular actions, it changes like the direction of. I feel like you should talk to your players beforehand to work out an evolution line that they like.
Well, that's the thing. I'm not personally doing that for that reason. Especially because we're all using custom Digimon.
Because, you know, if a player's like, I like this line, and then it's like, okay, well, you took a bunch of vaccine options, so now you became this Digimon. It's like, I like that Digimon.
Yeah, exactly.
So, what I will say, only specifically because it is Digimon, I would say that EXP, I am okay with the EXP being private, because Digimon has this thing where your Digimon digivolve mid-fucking combat.
Mm-hmm.
So I feel like in-combat actions should help towards that.
Here's what I personally how I'd run it. If you had enough XP to get to champion, they wouldn't just become champion, and I would wait for you would essentially, if you had a moment where becoming champion was relevant, and you had that ability unlocked, then it would happen. So even if you have like a big moment and you're like, yeah, I've like orchestrated this moment to get an ultimate, but you don't have the XP for ultimate, nothing happens, and then you just have like a really hard moment with a champion fighting something that you shouldn't be fighting yet.
Yeah.
True.
But if you've earned that
that's what I was
evolution,
thinking.
you can. But if you have the XP for it, then you have earned your moment. And like, you know, digivolve essentially.
That is my plan because one of the players hit it this last. I'm not gonna say like who or what their Digimon is on the off chance anyone's watching, but they hit like the XP requirement for champion. So like I'm trying to like start working on that right now because I still have to get the design out.
But that's another thing. Like, I would say, unlike Pathfinder, where I want everyone to be the same level at all times because it's easier to balance.
Mm-hmm.
Digimon's kind of built on the fact that like everyone has their moment at different times, so
Exactly.
you know, you getting your champion like, you know, 3 or even 4 sessions before the next person. Kind of just lines up with like the shows and the fucking other stuff.
So on the first session, everyone but one person managed to go from in training to rookie. And it took like another 2 sessions before he got to rookie.
Ooh.
And that was like by his own choice because he wasn't being like very proactive. And I didn't
here's the
want to
thing.
throw in an evolution.
That just makes them the archetype of like the reluctant hero, and you know,
Yeah.
builds up for them to have a big moment later on.
We were joking that he's our TK.
Wait a minute, are y'all doing balancing for Digi D&D? She's running she wants to run a Digimon D&D campaign, so we're trying to help her out with that for when she decides to run it with us.
Yeah, right now I'm doing like my first test of it. I'm doing with some other friends, IRL. And we're going like, I'm kind of ironing out the bugs because like, you know, it's IRL, it's not recorded, there's less like pressure.
I originally was also learning to look into it so that I might run it because she's taking forever.
Yep.
But, you know, now I have a job.
Oh, no, my God.
So you know, now I'm working, which also means that I have less time to even like work on Pathfinder, let alone a second campaign.
Well, look.
So, you know, if Uni wants to run Digimon, I would also appreciate it because it means
Give you
it could
time to
stagnate.
Pathfinder?
It would stagnate if we could, like, you know, 1 week Digimon, 1 week Pathfinder, for example.
That's not a bad idea.
It would give me more time to, like, you know, do our Pathfinder stuff now because I'm not sitting at home doing nothing, which means I can work on Pathfinder all day like I used to.
Yeah. Well, just give me an idea of like what kind of story y'all would want to do, because I feel like I've already told you guys like a lot about the one I'm running for these guys.
So if I, for example, was going to like, you know, recommend like what to pull from like Digimon media, I am of either like Cyber Sleuth where the human and digital world are somewhat connected already, so like, you know, the idea of Digimon are just common knowledge, or you go Survive where we basically get plonked into the digital world and we don't know what's going on and we're just kind of like lost in the woods. Those are my 2 favorite like environments. Not basically stay away from like Frontier where it's like everyone got on a train and now you're in the digital world and some of you got sent home and some of you don't.
Fair. Because the other thing is that these guys went in with their characters, like, essentially in the world like we did, like, their characters, like, had all of the previous Digimon media to work off. They were, like, aware of what Digimon were from, like, the anime and games and whatnot.
Oh, so they did Tamers, but not exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would say probably more of a cyber sleuth kind of yes.
Like, I like
it's
the idea of
very-
us discovering what a Digimon is, even though in the universe we obviously know what a Digimon is. But I
Like
also like
actually
the
getting to see one.
But you know, I also like the idea of like more freely jumping between the two worlds when we can, rather than, you know, just being stuck in one for like ages and not being able to get back.
That's fair. That is fair. The other thing, I think I mentioned this before, but what keeps happening is they keep seeing Digimon that are historically like villains, and they keep getting like jumping their asses.
If you're going to recommend the Digi-Destined, I am already watching them. Mostly further abridged, but I do occasionally watch their. I do occasionally watch their Digi D&D.
What do you call it? So I know I wanted to do like a Digimon theme kind of like D&D kind of story. I still kind of want to do it at one point, but I don't know if I like.
I promise you, Ninja, we will behave if you run another campaign unlike the Pokemon one.
What did you guys do in the Pokemon campaign?
Basically, she set up a cutscene and we immediately attacked the final. We
She
immediately
tried
attacked.
to cutscene us and we didn't let her.
Oh my god.
Basically, we had to get like an orb or something, I think, like a gem or something. What was it? Fucking jumped into like a Weavile or something. Jumped in.
It was a Skarmory.
Jumped in, stole the gem from us, and was trying to do like a villain monologue, but was kind of just standing there in front of us, so we just said, "Fucking jump it." It's like
From that one little time that I did.
so, you know, Ninja learned that you can't cutscene real life players because they will just be like, "I'm not just standing here. I'm gonna get him."
I'm gonna fight him. Yeah, I've learned the same.
I promise, if you want to like cutscene us or like have your villain monologue, we will behave and not just interrupt you and be like, "We jumped it."
We're jumping up.
One thing that I remember from that the whole little thing is that I did a Monster House room, except it wasn't like a major threat. It was like I sent them a bunch of shunkers that could not do anything but splash. Yes, I sent them. I sent them to their death eventually.
The other thing about the Digimon is it's very, very roleplay heavy.
That's fine.
Yeah, that's fine.
We like.
we need-
Here's the thing. I want to relearn how to roleplay.
Fair, safe.
Here's the thing. Technically, I do like the idea of us like swapping Digimon around to roleplay someone else's Digimon, essentially. So we have two characters to roleplay as.
I'll say that was like the funniest idea. I'm so glad you gave me that idea, Blue. That was like perfect. It's been hilarious since then.
I mean, they stole it from the Digi-Destined thing, so.
Yeah, but Blue was the one who told me.
Yeah, because I saw it from another show.
Yeah.
But I also saw that I was like, that's a really fucking good idea.
Yeah.
Also something that I will say is that since Blue now it doesn't have like the same amount of time to do Pathfinder, it gives me a chance to update everyone's art.
Let's go, improvement! We've grown as artists, haven't we?
I mean,
Don't
I
look
think
at me.
you just grown in what your character is also wearing.
I mean, I need to fix Teku's. Like, Teku's the major big one that I need to fix. But I now, done. His personality on the fucking token is, I'm gonna be a sassy boy. In reality, I'm a good boy.
I'm a good boy who's done nothing wrong in my life. I'm a good noodle.
Okay, can I make a suggestion for done?
Sure.
When he talks, can you do it so it's the fucking emoji pushing the two fingers together and looking all bashful?
Maybe.
Blue, I need you to know I unironically do that in real life.
Really? I've never
Bruh.
noticed it.
Yeah, I have also never noticed it.
I do. I got called out on it one time. I met a person. They're like, oh.
I've never seen you do it.
Yeah, me either.
Oh, right, this fucking part.
So something else that happened this like past session was that again these guys think that they can physically attack Digimon.
Oh gosh.
I mean, here's the thing. I think, like, obviously a champion is out of the question, but there's some rookies I'm like, I'd fucking fight that in real life.
I could
Yeah.
punch that. So they were in a cave, like not a cave, but like a tunnel, so really like small area. And they were fighting 3 Devimons. You know?
Yeah,
They're flying
I'd punch a Devimon. Like, he's one
yeah,
of
if you can catch it.
like, I like the guy. Don't get me wrong. He's gonna be my starter in Time Strangers. But you know, if one was just flying in front of me, being like, he, I would just punch him in the face right then and there.
Fair. But like I said, there were 3, and they were like rolling really well. So Serge and another one of our friends, Jay, he's like, they decided, okay, we're gonna try throwing down with them physically. So the way I do it is that for the humans, they don't get targeted unless they ask first.
Fair enough.
Fair.
So like enemy Digimon won't attack them unless they attack. So both Serge and Jay were like, yeah, we're gonna stab them. And reminder, humans have 3 HP.
So I know that one of the ideas that for the Digimon campaign I wanted to do is your guys' Digimon did have human partners, but they don't. At first, they kind of don't remember that they have it, but they're still connected. So you guys will essentially just literally be playing the Digimon.
Aww.
But you know, I like that. Like you still have your human partners. It's just that
That's cute.
that's what. That
I
was
like the
my
idea.
yeah.
But what ended up happening is that 3 of them got knocked out
Yeah,
That makes sense.
of the human players. Because basically, yeah, because you roll like a d6 for damage. And if you only have 3 HP, especially because Devimon's attack, Demi Darts hits twice.
Oh.
So they basically, yeah,
They just need to get hit like twice, and they're dead.
not even twice, because every time I rolled, it was over 3.
Oh,
So they just like went like we're dropping like 5. And the rule we ended up implementing when that happened was that if the actual tamer goes down, the player who is playing the Digimon in roleplay takes over. But that was very funny.
To be fair, I feel like with Devimon in particular, his whole thing throwing a fucking dart at you that injects you.
Well, they're not.
That's probably the one I could hand wave off as being like, you know, you're not fucking dead. You've just been grievously unconscious by fucking being injected with drugs.
Yeah.
Yeah, like canonically, it puts you to sleep. So that's what we had done.
And you know, had they somehow beaten everyone, that is definitely well, it's not a TPK, you've all just been knocked out, and now you're gonna get dragged off somewhere.
Well, the way they decided, because like there's construction, and they're like, we gotta figure out what's going on. We're gonna talk to the foreman. So they had one of them, he decided to pretend to be the supervisor of the rest of them. And like the Devimons are like, oh, we gotta see if you're like really up for snuff for actually working here, kind of deal.
sorry. I don't mean to giggle out loud, but we're in a fractal, and 3 of us were waiting for like 2 other people. So we started dancing. The 2 other people joined in, and then they saw us like not moving, so they started dancing with us. It was fucking Right?
That's adorable. I love interactions like that with random online strangers.
No words were spoken. We just started all dancing.
Yep.
It's called vibes, bro.
Yeah. We vibing as bears. We were just these
yeah.
big old giant brown bears. Sorry, continue.
That's it. I forgot what I was gonna say. Never mind.
And then they ended up kind of like the foreman ended up being a mock Agumon. And they ended up getting really weird with it.
Oh. Weird
Like kind
how?
of flirting with it.
Oh.
And then he just like, I'm flattered, but
See, you do, like, when they start flirting with something that you really don't want to flirt with, that you take the initiative of, like, sure, we'll lead it towards the path that you want, but it's gonna hurt you.
yeah. Like, the other thing is, like, Mock Agumon's an ultimate, and they're all at rookie right now, bro.
Ah.
Because, one of our friends doesn't know Digimon too well, Jay. So he was the one who started instigating stuff with the Mock Agumon, and, like, the rest of the table was like, bro, no! That's an ultimate, we're gonna get our asses kicked!
Also, going back a bit because I remember what I was gonna say earlier.
Oh, yeah.
With your whole like concern of us being like, you know, oh, if I say Devimon, for example, so I immediately want to fight him. I don't think we'd be like that because we know you as like you're running the show. It is not a Digimon TV show.
Yes.
So I know for a fact if we ran into like fucking Loosemon could be standing in front of me and I would still treat it the same as any other Digimon of like, well, I know about Satan, but that doesn't necessarily mean Yudi's going to use him as Satan.
He might just be a tourist, you know, bro?
Yes, I know this little angel boy is going to digivolve into actual Satan. But I don't know that's the direction Yudi's going to be taking this character. He might literally just be here working as like a convenient worker at the supermarket. And it's the last I will see of him.
He might just be available as a part-timer.
I don't think you need to, with our group anyway, you have to worry about us just wanting to fight everything we see that we're like, that's normally an evil character.
Got a second.
To be fair, DK Nauseous, I was hearing Mock Agumon, and I was
same
very
here.
confused.
Yeah, I was hearing Mock Agumon as well, and I was like, what's Mock Agumon?
What? One of the million Agumons, don't worry about it.
I mean,
Yeah.
you're not wrong, there are a million Agumons. That's why I wasn't questioning it.
Also, you are aware that, like, my favorite type are virus, so if anything, I would probably try and make friends with most of them.
I apparently like data types.
I like vaccines overall.
I don't know. Like, I
Who
saw
are your
the-
favorite Digis?
Like, Slag Blotmon's gonna show up, I'm gonna be like, oh, puppy, and try and pat it.
Yeah.
I like
And it's like, that is an evil vampire dog, but he's a good boy.
Boy.
I think I picked
So, you know.
viruses.
Fun?
What?
I think I picked viruses. I'm in between with everyone, honestly.
Because I know you like Gilmon, and Gilmon's a virus.
Yeah, I also like Gamamon, which is also a virus. Till he
Gamamon's a
turned-
virus?
Yeah,
What?
Yes, that is one thing I'm appreciating more and more with like the newer stuff on Digimon is they seem to be also moving away from like all viruses are inherited evil, and they're making more main characters virus types.
What type is Gekomon, or do we know? Yeah, he's virus. Oh, that's so cool! Gamamon is virus, but it's also in the Virus Busters family.
yeah. Like, so Gamamon
Cool.
starts as a virus, and then he goes into vaccine when, you know, he does his good boys.
His good
But then-
boys?
Mom! How else would you explain his
No, I get it. I get it. What was I gonna say? The new season of Digimon comes out this weekend.
Yeah. I'm looking forward
Beef
to
Ray.
it because I've looking at the ads. I've been really into Gekomon. I like him.
He's just a little guy. Oh, he's Data.
Interesting.
Yeah. I think that might be our first Data protag.
Also, the last time that you were here and you talked about Cinderellamon, I don't know what I heard, but it wasn't Cinderellamon. And as soon as I looked over, it's like, oh, Cinderellamon! What the fuck was I hearing?
Oh, because it's not Cinderella. That's not how it's spelled. It's spelled Cendrillmon. Because it's based on Cendrillon, which I believe is the French or German word for Cinderella.
Ah.
That's probably the confusion.
So, speaking of Gekomon, can I bring something up? About what? So, not his design. His design's great, but I really hate that they went with that name. Because there's already a Gecko Man who's a champion, and now it's just gonna be like fucking confusing.
It gets very confusing. I was just trying to Google it, and it gave me the other one first.
Like, why did you do this? There's already a Gekomon. Why did you make now another Gekomon?
It feels
Surely-
like a chameleon.
Surely you could have thought of another lizard to call it.
Like I said, it looks like a chameleon to me, so I feel like
Yeah.
Avalon could have worked.
Like,
It
there's
does
a lot
look
of
like
names I
chameleon.
feel like they should have used instead of just reusing one they have already got. Especially one that, like, it's not even like, I feel like a forgettable one, because Gekomon is essentially like a Gen 1 Digimon. If we're gonna, like, generation in it. Like, he's an old boy, he's been around for a while.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's like, because he showed up in the original Digimon Adventure, because like of the whole Mimi story.
Yeah.
It literally has an entire episode dedicated to him and his evolution line.
The little guys.
The frogs.
The frogs. Granted, it's very stupid that they called the frogs Gekomon.
Yeah.
Like, if I was going to change the name, I would go back and change the original Gekomon to give him a more froggish name.
Literally, its Prevo is called Cadpomon.
It should have been like Kettle.
Ketomon.
You could have just called him Frogmon.
Okay, I see it now. Why did they just give him an extra K? Because that is a very fucking normal thing to have in Japanese names, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
That is true. Having the same name, but essentially adding an extra letter is sadly a thing, but it makes it in English kind of confusing because, you know, when we fucking do it, and we have, like, words that are spelled the same way and have different meanings, we fucking hate that because it's confusing.
Exactly.
You know,
All right,
like
Father,
duck
time to
and
perish.
duck and duck. You killed your dad. Oh, you know, according to MatPat, you killed yourself.
Really?
What is?
No, Red, you remember when it came out? Everyone gave him shit, and then Mossbog roasted him.
As he should have. Anywho, like I said, chat, easy dubs on the path of pain. It wasn't even 3 days.
Sorted it out right away. Built differently, apparently.
Essentially, Uni, when like Hollow Knight first came out, MatPat came out with a theory that was not very well thought out. That essentially, our character that we play is a reincarnated version of our dad.
That
Even that there is literal cutscenes that show why that could not be possible,
That's not. Wait. What?
and everyone made fun of him for it.
What the fuck? That's funny.
Basically, because he's like, well, our dad used to be a giant worm who, like, reincarnated into a little guy. So what's to say he didn't do it a third time and became an even more little guy? And it's like,
Because you exist
Is
at the same time!
because there's literally a cutscene where you see your character and your dad in the same, like, room.
That. Oh my god, that's so funny. So
yeah,
like
it was
after
scuffed.
the
It was very
go ahead.
scuffed.
That's not a great that's not a great theory.
Yeah, no, it really was. I think that's been like it was like, yeah, you're just full of shit, Mad Pat.
I feel like you're stretching, bro. I respect
I'll be
you,
honest,
bro, but
I feel like
you're
this was
pushing it.
around the time where a lot of his stuff he was bringing up was like, this is really fucking stupid.
This is fucking Garbo, my man.
I
I
guess the
do
vibe
believe
he
that was
probably
the final
knew
straw
that.
for me. Yeah.
Yeah. Cause like I stopped watching him a while. Like I stopped watching game theory, but I kept watching like film theory and food theory.
So what it reminds me of as like a theory is that he himself didn't play the game, and one of his editors came to him with this theory.
I believe that.
Like, because it was a popular theory that people came up with, but also everyone also pointed out this doesn't make sense because of it, you know.
It's a cutscene that I'm
essentially the
about
more-
to fucking interact with, actually.
Yeah. So a lot of people pointed out, like, you know, it is
don't
a
worry,
theory
bro.
that existed already that other people had talked about, but if you did any research whatsoever, you would see that it doesn't make sense.
Right.
So the fact that he came out with a whole video about it kind of gave me vibes that maybe he never actually played the game, and it was just something his editor really liked as an idea, and you know,
I think that makes sense.
basically throw him a script to be like, here, talk about this for today.
So, yes, DK Nauseous, I'm well aware that I lost a heart, but it was also like, do I have enough hearts to get in, as a general statement? The answer is yes, I can get in on these hearts.
But yeah, also, like, you know, another thing about it was, it is in a time where I'm going to say that a lot of Matt Pet's theories
We're pretty garbage at that time.
were, yeah, they were pretty garbage, and also had, like, did you do actual research on this, or you just
Did you
trying
actually
to,
check
like,
this, bro?
or are you just talking about stuff that you thought was cool?
Did you do actual research, or are you just getting in on the thing that's popular at the moment and you're chasing the algorithm?
Right.
Like, another video he brought out at that time was there was a game that came out where it was like Knights versus Samurai versus Vikings was like basically like a PvP arena game where you could play as one of the three factions and you just fought each other. And he did a video to be like, if these guys actually fought, who would win? And if you know anything about like basic history for a lot of these like different like medieval like or even older units, you're immediately like, you're missing a lot of information, my friend.
Yeah, For Honor.
But basically, his like video came down to like the samurai would win because they use a bow and arrow and would just shoot the other two.
Never mind,
It's
that
like-
was like a massive thing for a lot of factions.
Yeah, like bow and arrows weren't just a thing for samurai; that they were like the only ones who used that. But you know, the big issue was he forgot about like one of the most important inventions back in the day, being a fucking shield.
Yep.
He also made the claim like Vikings didn't wear armor, even that there's literally a story about how the Vikings came over, and the only reason the English were able to repel them was because the Vikings were camped and had taken off their armor before the fight. So, you know, it was just kind of awkward to watch because you're just like, I feel like you didn't do your research here, my friend.
You should have looked into it a little bit more.
A little harder.
Bruh.
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 Also, Blue, I'm in Dressrosa. I'm a fourth of the way through Dressrosa.
Nice.
Congrats.
Through the One Piece, so I'm not suffering Rebecca's flashback every 5 minutes.
Very nice. Remember when I put you... Are you still in the arena, or have you moved out of that yet?
Still in the arena.
Okay.
So We are at the point where Dofla. Does anyone? Nobody cares about spoilers here. Doflamingo is chasing. Like basically, it's revealed that he faked abdicating his warlord status,
Ah, okay.
and that is only like 12 episodes.
Okay, has the scene between him and Law where Luffy's watching happened yet? Is how I'll say it,
No.
in case you haven't seen it. Okay, never mind. I'll leave that because it's horrific in like practice, but it's very funny when you sit down and you think about what you just watched.
Because Luffy is still at the Coliseum. We're at like the last group of people for the finals doing it. Which I believe, yeah, because Bartholomew already finished his, Luffy already finished his, and that one loser from Blackbeard's, I believe, did his.
Ah, okay.
Like, Cavendish already did his dramatic entry to the arena.
Oh, you get to watch how Rebecca won. It's definitely not anticlimactic, I promise.
It's fine. I'm sure it'll be better. Like, even if it is better, at least I won't have to sit through like a bajillion episodes for it. I will say Viola is very pretty. The flamenco
I mean-
dancer?
Yeah, no shit.
This
She's an Oda character who is drawn to be an Oda character because she's pretty.
Okay, you're not wrong.
And remember,
My man has like 2 characters he draws when it comes to girls. They're either a Robin or they're a Nami.
and remember, Nami's tits are massive because his wife said so.
That is
Yeah.
true.
I also found out that his wife has threatened to divorce him if he hurts Law too much or kills him.
Amazing. Look, at least you
That's
know she
so
likes his
funny.
property.
Yeah, but that's just so funny to me because like Law is quickly becoming one of my favorite characters too. So in my head, I'm like, oh, he should be fine. He should be divorce him if he does anything to him.
The wife said,
Yeah.
if
Law's gotta be fine.
Yeah.
Nothing bad happens to Law.
Well,
Sweats
at least not
nervously.
death.
Yeah, definitely not death. Sweats
I hope
nervously.
not. Oh, don't tell me! Don't say that!
I haven't told you anything.
You made me worried about my voice.
BK Natius wants to know what
Don't
happens
be
to
worried.
Davey backfights.
They have come
it-
back. They are relevant.
I
again.
have heard that. I have heard that. It only took 20-something years.
what's Davy backfights?
It is essentially a really stupid game, but very funny, where pirates will compete in a bunch of ridiculous games like rollerblade racing and boat making, but out of barrels and shit like that.
Uh-huh.
And whoever wins the competition can take anything they want from the other person's crew, including other people.
Oh,
And you basically have to swear your loyalty to the new captain, or else, like, curse of death, essentially, if you, like, go against the ruling.
Yes.
okay.
Basically, it gets introduced by a gag character in what is a comedy part of the, like, manga, and then the anime kind of ruins it by dragging it out for, like, 200 years.
They
Which is
make
really
it
sad.
like 2 extras arcs.
Yeah. Basically, they took what was like a mini arc for like comedy, and it's actually really funny in the manga, and make it its own like saga. And it's like, this is way too long and not funny anymore.
Yeah. Thankfully, I skipped that. I
would
watched,
go
like, the
back
canon
and
stuff.
watch. I would go back and watch some of it because some of it is very funny. At least like watch like Foxy versus Luffy in the boxing match because that is.
Oh no,
so
I watched that. I watched the canon parts of it.
Like yeah,
Like,
like
the stuff
watch
that's
the
in the
boxing.
manga.
Like even if you're gonna skip most of it because most of it is just filler, at least watch the boxing match because that is fucking
The
hilarious.
boxing
entire
match
way.
was so fun. Just like Luffy's freaking hairdo.
I just love that he pulled the same gag 3 times, and every time Luffy fell for it, where he's just like, "Have you seen this guy guy obviously dressed in like a fake mustache? No? Ah, okay.
No.
Let's-
He, like, Luffy is, I love Luffy, but he's so silly.
But yes,
Like, his
anyway.
only brain cells are for combat.
Anyway, the Davy Back fight after like 6 billion years has come back and it's relevant because the biggest villain in One Piece, in quotation marks, apparently used them to build the biggest part and strongest pirate crew of all time, which is very funny. Because you have characters like Whitebeard and fucking Sharky and fucking Big Mom and Kaido and all these characters who apparently joined his crew because he challenged them to like cup races.
Yes.
Like, I'm sorry, Whitebeard, you might be the strongest man in history with the power to create earthquakes when you throw a punch. But because you lost the wheelbarrow or ace, you have to be my crew now.
I don't know why you're asking about Blackbeard.
Not Blackbeard, because it sounds like you're actually interested, so I don't want to spoil it. A character called Rox. That is all I'll say about the character if you don't know who that is.
No. Wait, who?
There is a character called Rox, who is in Roger's era, essentially.
I know who he is because I got lost on the wiki, but I don't know that much about him because I'm not there in the anime.
So yeah, so essentially he was a villain in Roger's era. Actually, he was actually before Roger's era, because basically it was Rox's era, then Roger, and then like the Golden Age, and now technically like what is going to be Luffy's era, essentially. It's how the timeline
I got you. I think I got
But
you.
yeah. Or, you know, if you subscribe to my insanity of like theory crafting, not actually Luffy's era, it's going to be Blackbeard's era. But you know,
Dun,
I'm a
dun,
madman.
dun.
But you know, I'm a madman, don't listen to me.
Tun tun tun.
Bum, bum, bum.
If you want my like insanity bullshit, I don't actually think Luffy's gonna be King of the Pirates. I think it's gonna be Blackbeard, and then Luffy's gonna take it off him later on.
Oh.
I think that there's gonna be a darkness before the like sunrise, essentially.
So,
And
what my
so
friends
Blackbeard's
think
gonna
is that-
win.
What my friends think is that it's gonna be Buggy who finds it first and becomes king.
No. Okay, here's my theory. Okay, you ready for this? This is how I think the entire thing's gonna pan out.
Yes.
Blackbeard is going to somehow become king of the pirates, either fighting the One Piece or just by like usurping the world and defeating Emu.
Right.
Luffy is going to defeat him, be like, haha, I have defeated Blackbeard, I have saved the world, I am king of the pirates now. He's going to look at the One Piece, whatever it is, and just be like, I don't want this, throw it over his shoulder, and then it's gonna like roll down a hill and somehow land in Buggy's lap. And then Buggy's gonna be the third king of the pirates.
That'd be really funny.
Like, Luffy is going to be king of the pirates for all of 5 seconds, until he realizes he doesn't, want it, because, you know, it means he has to, like, be a hero, which is the big thing he's against, because, you know, heroes have to share.
Right.
So, you know, he's gonna look at it and just be like, throw it away, and it is just by, you know, stupid, hilarious luck, it will somehow land in Buggy's hands. And everyone, because they are stupid, will interpret that as Luffy, Straw Hats couldn't have done it without Buggy, and he is willingly, like, abdicated the throne because he knows that Buggy actually deserves it and not him. Because, you know, people are fucking stupid.
Yeah. Especially around Buggy.
So, you know, that is my theory.
So funny. I think that'd be so funny, man.
Like, Luffy, Luffy is obviously going to be king of the pirates because, you know, that is the point of the show. But I think it's going to be a run pull where, like, he is king of the pirates for, like, 10 seconds or something. And then it's somehow going to end up in Buggy's hand, and Luffy's just not going to care anymore.
I think that'd be very, very
Brother!
fun. What the hell?
Help me, brother! You dick!
Ren! Ren! Of course he's not going to help you, you're calling him your brother! You guys are the ungendered children. He's not your brother. He's just a sibling. That's why he didn't help you, because you fucking misgendered him.
Totally. The Void Heart.
Dun dun dun.
I don't think it's funny that, funny enough, which I think is even more funny in, retrospect, but, even that Hollow Knight is the thing where it's yeah, they're ungendered, they're fucking, gender neutral, they don't have terms and all that. And it's still the thing where I feel literally everyone I have seen, even people who are deep into, that kind of, stuff when it comes to, genders, still refer to your character and the Hollow Knight as brothers.
They're little guys.
No, but the hilarious thing is that for once the they-them argument actually works. And even the people who are always advocating for they-demming do not.
Yeah, our character and the Hollow Knight are brothers. Hornet's their big sister who makes fun of them. And is always sick of their bullshit. That is just always the dynamic I see people make, and I think it's very funny.
We are so much ungendered that Hornet's title is the gendered child.
What?
Because, you go over to, Deltarune, which I do enjoy very much, but, you see a single person accidentally call Chris a guy, and the entire internet comes to them with pitchforks and fucking torches. And it's calm the fuck down. But, you go over to Hollow Knight and people just don't care. But anyway, to go back to what we were talking about earlier, you saw how literally the Pale King was in that cutscene right there with you, Uni?
Yes.
Somehow you hanging off the cliff and your dad, who was literally in that room, are the same person, according to MatPat.
What?
Yup.
That was the theory. That guy you saw the guy who was literally standing there before he turned away and walked away. That guy and you, despite the fact that you are father and son or whatever. You're the same character, according to him.
That's not how biology works.
Not how time works.
That's not how time works either. You know what? That's the bigger issue.
Let's see. Grub Song. Unbreakable Heart. Unbreakable Strength.
I love all the designs for these charms. They're so cute.
I don't know
Yeah,
what the
very
fuck
nice.
goes here.
Hey, Ryan.
What's up?
You want to play on hard mode for a bit? Because I can give you my build and see how much you hate it or whatever.
Oh
Yeah,
no.
Sure, why not? Let me just get to the
hang on.
bench.
What's wrong with the way you play, bro? Why is it hard mode?
It's not optimal.
Alright,
Oh, no.
what you got for me?
Alright, I'm just trying to remember where everything was.
Alright, Salubra!
It's a charm?
No, wait, no, it's not a charm. That's a passive. What fucking
You want
other
me
charm
to-
am I missing?
You want me to check?
Sure.
So since the guys are liking how I'm doing the Digimon TTRPG, they were asking me if I'd be willing to run a One Piece one.
That sounds a lot more combat oriented, so.
That definitely sounds like it's going to be combat more than anything.
Yeah, I don't mind the idea, but I'm definitely gonna have to look for if somebody's already built. I know some people have built systems for it in D&D and Pathfinder, so I'm gonna have to look for that.
I can't recommend it because we tried it and I just couldn't work it out, so we gave up on it. But the power system of make up your own bullshit would probably work well in Mutants and Masterminds. But
Really?
that was the game that I was like,
remember.
I can't work this out.
Yeah.
I would like to see
Alright.
your charms, Ren. Well-
Mas manulan.
Oh, cloth.
Hey, look, Blue. I didn't kill her.
Ah. Impressive. I thought you fucked it up because you talked to her early.
Okay, so this is interesting. Somebody did build a whole system that is One Piece based, but it's called Peacock Unleashed. It's basically One Piece with the file numbers filed off.
Ah, okay.
Excuse me, with the serial numbers, that's what I meant.
So, obviously, there's the grub sung elegy.
Peacock Unleashed.
Okay, you ready for my build?
Sure.
Okay, so Grimchild,
Grimchild.
Hive Blood,
Hive Blood.
Boulder's Shell. The one that's above that, the blue one. Unbreakable Heart.
I'm currently working on getting the money for that one.
Ah, okay. And then Steady Body would be the last one. To the left. Just looking at that.
All right.
And then Unbreakable Heart would fit in the last one.
All right.
You're missing Spell Twister, Ren.
Where is Spell Twister?
In the Soul Sanctum, in the room before encountering the Soul Master.
Really?
That's
Jesus
what it
Christ.
says.
All right.
So anyway, so how this build would work is basically what I call it the unmovable wall, because if you have all of it, you basically are just an unmovable wall. So Steady Body means that you don't get thrown back when you hit people with your nails, so you basically just face tank everything. Unbreakable Heart gives you extra heart, while fucking Hive Blood gives you regeneration. And then Boulder's Shell, when you use Soul to heal yourself, it encases you so that you don't take damage, you can't get knocked out of it. So you just face tank everything, and when you need to heal, you can freely heal without being hurt.
Yeah. Unless it's something that hits you for 2 damage and it breaks the shell.
I think it still the shell still absorbs it, just breaks. You
Yeah.
don't take the damage though.
Unfortunately, I don't remember how long it takes for the shell to either repair itself or it just stays broken until you sit.
Are you going for the Soul Sanctum?
Yeah.
When you get there, I can point out where in the. It's like in one of the rooms, at the upper right corner.
So, Blue, it's funny you mentioned that mutants and masterminds would be difficult, because I found a thread on Reddit, and like multiple people are saying, don't use mutants and masterminds.
Amazing. So I didn't say it would be difficult, I just said I couldn't fucking work it out, so I just gave up.
I got you.
It is difficult, is the best way to put it.
It was complicated, yes.
So the character building part seemed to work okay, because you guys were able to somewhat make characters. I, the DM, just couldn't fucking work out, like, how to run it properly.
Basically,
Yeah.
It basically said that that only the players roll, and only when their fucking rolls fail does the DM get to do something. It felt really weird.
Really?
Something like that.
The shell can absorb up to 4 hits before it breaks. It is then repaired by resting on a bench.
Ah.
A bench.
So basically it gives you 4 free heals before it breaks. But, you know, so exploring like you are, and like, you know, fighting little things is probably not great, but it's good in a boss fight.
He's looking for Spell Twister.
Yeah, Spell Twister.
Where's it? Where? I like when you have a pot to be safe. I do want to see your map. Okay, so it's in this area. It's on the upper top right of this area.
Upper top.
Okay, right or left?
No, it's definitely the right. 'Cause I'm right.
Okay, just making sure.
Yeah, no, don't worry. So it's probably up through here.
Hell yeah. Where would be a good place to farm money? That isn't the Coliseum. I don't like the Coliseum.
Okay, someone says that per round trip they get about 600 geo from this. So you go to failed tramway and sit on the bench.
Failed tramway.
Shoot yourself, crystal dash leftwards into the foremost section of the station to encounter 2 carver hatches. Each hatcher is worth 50 geo. Each will spawn 5 dust caverns. Dirt carvers, which are worth 20 geo each. So you get 60 per batch. Once you're done with them, continue moving left to meet 4 more hatches, which means 20 more dirt cavers. Okay, so you're fighting 6 hatches who summon 30 like grubs essentially, and if you kill all of them, you get about 600 geo. And you can go back to the bench and sit down, and then you can fight, and then you can just fight them over and over again.
Molten Berserker! Can we actually attack you now? Yeah, okay, now we can attack. The abandoned tramway, where is...
Oh! Fucking deepness, right?
Yep.
It's where we find the tram's pass.
Oh. Sir, stop running away and take your death like a reasonable person.
I don't know. I feel like running away from someone trying to kill you is the reasonable way to interact with someone trying to kill you.
Also fair.
Okay, but then we just call him a little bitch!
Alright, be safe, DK Nacious.
Yeah, be safe.
Don't get in trouble on our behalf.
Yep.
Don't get lost.
They're going to work, and they're like, we'll be back in a few minutes. Like, I do appreciate the that you enjoyed me enough to watch me on like your work time, but you know, also don't get in trouble because of it.
Yes.
I haven't gone far enough. Oh wait, I'm stupid. Because I need, what, 1,400 for Unbreakable Heart?
Unbreakable Heart. Let me check.
1,800? No, I feel like that's too much.
Unbreakable heart is 12,000.
Oh, that's not that bad.
I do mean thousands, like not hundreds, but thousands.
Oh.
And the unbreakable strength is 15,000.
I have to watch an immovable gate for 8 hours. If I'm not on my phone, I fall asleep, which is worse. True! You know what? That's fair. That's fair. Well then, glad to keep you out of trouble. I'll know I'll have gone too far when I'm at the hot springs. God, the sound design here in Deepness is so fucking good.
Yeah, you can really hear those bugs crawling.
You really can.
There's no wonder, like it's no wonder why most people hate it.
It does give you them creepy crawly feels.
The heebie-jeebies.
The heebie-jeebies?
The hibby-jibby-jibbers.
I have officially been up for 12 hours straight.
Jesus Christ. You need a nap or something?
I probably will in a bit. What's keeping me up, funny enough, is Guild Wars. Gotta do my addiction, even though I already got my legendary gear.
Ooh.
So, but I could be working, like I'm working on the achievements that are still part of this event. But
Right.
if I farm for a little bit more, I get to put some really fancy glowy doodads in the fucking legendary gear. So I'm like, do I want to do this? Maybe. You may outsmart heavy. You may be smarter than heavy. But I've yet to
Some
see
people
man.
think they can outsmart me. Maybe.
Maybe.
I have yet
Maybe.
to meet man who can outsmart bullets.
Wait, no. That's TF2, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah, I thought I sounded familiar.
Oh my god, she has some culture.
I have some culture.
She didn't know the best password in existence, chat.
I mean, she now knows it.
One,
It
one,
is
one,
the
one,
best.
one. What?
Archimedes! Get out of there! It's filthy! Ribs grow back. Oh, they fall. Goes into the fridge, grabs a new heart. The
Kill
spy
me
head
later.
later. I love that. Kill me later.
Later.
So, you need both strength and heart, right, Ren?
Yup.
So you need a total of 27.
Oh, interesting. I didn't know they had a limit to how many they spawn. I usually just kill them before they get to that point.
Have you seen Divine?
No.
She's a very pretty bug until you see what she does.
Oh no.
Don't worry,
me
you'll
Google
get to
her.
meet her.
Get to see her in a bit. She makes the best noises of like.
She does sound like a cat, and it's great.
What kind of bug is she?
I do not know.
I do not fucking know.
Basically, you put something on, she's like, oh, it smells really good. Can I see it? Yeah, she eats it. And it's like, I want it back. Oh, you're so greedy. Give me money, and then maybe I'll give it to you back.
I'll
It's like,
think
okay.
about it.
Yeah, pretty much.
Also, BRB, and like I said with the tablet, I have to end call to BRB. I'll be
All
back.
right.
No, you're fine.
Okay.
I'm
Bye.
sure Ren's gonna be grinding for a bit.
Yes.
I can't believe I forgot about Spell Twister.
Fair.
Why the fuck did I have Thorns of Agony equipped? Thrilling gameplay.
What is
Fun
the-
for the whole family.
30, I have 20. Thanks to this event, instead of having to make 12 legendary pieces of armor, I now have to make 11 pieces of legendary armor.
Fair enough. Make him bleed.
Okay, so according to the wiki, Leg Eater and Divine are apparently termites.
Huh.
Oh,
So she would be a termite queen, essentially, based on her appearance.
Oh.
oh. I thought she would have eaten him.
I don't know, maybe the females eat the males after they breed. You know, like praying mantises.
Fair? Huh.
I mean, there is something else I could be doing other than this, which is finding the grubs. Like that one that's in the middle of fucking nowhere. What the fuck is going on there?
How many grubs do you have left?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5?
Oh,
Each Nissan. Oh wait, there's 4 right there. 6. Looks like 7.
mm.
The grubfather will give me money,
Yeah, Grubfather does give you money.
and he will also give me the final fucking and he'll also give me a charm. So you know, it works out.
Yeah. just back. The moment it comes out, dies.
Right.
It doesn't even have a chance.
Also, you know, not only that, but also, you know,
Apparently.
I have stuff to sell to the antique guy.
I feel like the name of the grub is like a reference to something, because I know that there was a Hollow Knight speedrunner who literally named all the grubs.
Ah. Long nail. Okay, get rid of the long nail. I need wayward compass. Sprint master. Alright, so I'm close? Question mark? Heading up, I guess.
What do we have here? Sunset. Southset Cove! It's either
Or Fireborn named someone just went with it and named the rest. Ah.
I know Scruffy. Scurry. I know he named a bunch of them. I just don't remember the name.
And somehow in the midst of all this stupid, I did not find the last fucking... In the midst of all of this, I managed to fail to find the last fucking simple key.
I told you where it was.
That doesn't mean I found it.
You want me to tell you where?
Sure.
Okay, give me a moment. Let me just do what I'm doing and go. Because if I fall off, I'm gonna be very upset. Item, simple key. So there's one that could be found in the city of Tears, where the Ringage Sanctuary and the Whispery Road, just below the city storeroom.
Just below the city storeroom.
There's one in the ancient basin on the dead bodies of royal retainers inside a Molech truck. And then I'm sure you got the one from Sly and the Pale Lurker.
Yeah, I got the one from slamming the Pale Lurker, so I assume the one I'm missing is the one in the Ancient Basin.
There. Oh no! What am I waiting for? What boss am I waiting for? Mega Destroyer. Right.
Alright. How do I get to you?
Where? Let me see. Where's that one in? Deep Nest?
It's either in Deep Nest or Fungal Wastes.
Okay, let me.
I think I found it.
I'm going to assume they're either a squad or that was very interestingly timed.
Huh.
I'm in the player hub for No Man's Sky.
Mm-hmm.
4 starships, which were all the same starship and all the same color pattern, just landed together, and all 4 players got out and ran off together. I'm just like, that was either really strange timing that all 4 happened to have the same starship, and each picked the painted blue, or there's some kind of like fucking players playing together.
Yeah, fair.
Yeah, fair. Alright, so then I need to find... I guess the best way to get there would be via the hive? But I think they're, Huh, I apparently missed one in Isthmus Grove. King State... Wait, no, hang on.
Fuck, I went to the wrong person. Shit.
I think... I think getting the ones in Crystal Peak should be the fastest.
Oh. Sorry, every time it makes a noise, I just...
Oh.
It's like, why do you make that noise?
Because why not? Hello, sir. Forgotten Crossroads, please.
Shit. Let's go to hero and add it to you immediately, sir. You... actually know what I'm... Reloading. Let's do Vipers because I can't think of anything original.
Man, I love Crystal Peak. It's relaxing.
Yeah.
Huh. I never noticed this one before. Not that way. Oh, right. Yeah. Up towards the crown. I do love this thing about Hollow Knight. It doesn't matter how many times I tell myself, I'm just gonna go ahead and do this real quick. Every fucking time, I just end up grabbing everything. Like, I think this is the, I do believe this is the best I've done at not literally grabbing everything by just, this is a Ghost Warrior, fuck that.
Back to Jinx, because the boss is about to spawn. And my body is giving me a hard time.
You okay?
The sleepiness is catching up to me.
Fair enough.
I'm probably gonna do this world boss and then probably hop off.
Fair enough.
Okay, sleep well.
I'm not sleeping yet!
Good night.
She's not taking a nap. What a liar.
I said not yet. Still to the bone.
Chilled to the bone.
Chilled to the bone.
I can outrun a centaur.
God damn it, you made me do this fucking... Oh,
I make you think of what now?
the Gold Claw comic?
Ah, yes.
I so fucking hate that human line. I can outrun a centaur. Okay.
See, the only reason you hate it is
Guys,
because you hear it way
guys.
so fucking often.
Yeah, that's true.
But guys, did you know? Weakness makes me sick.
That's another line I hate!
Look, it's true though. Weakness does make them sick. It's why they're so easy to kill. Because they're all sick.
Hey, they put food. Probably that one.
Is there a fucking convention I wasn't invited to? What's going on?
Is everyone in blue?
Everyone's got a blue starship with like gold trim. There's like, I just went back to the player hub and now there's like even more ships now.
Huh.
Oh,
It's like a guild meetup or something going on.
Let's see.
I'm gonna stand out with my fucking purple armor.
Oh yeah, Eastman's Grove. I was booped.
Oh,
It was Sudoku telling me that the day is almost over and I should totally Sudoku.
I've actually had fucking Sudoku muted. So, like, if it tells me shit, I'm like, uh-huh. Okay.
Fair. But you haven't done your Sudoku today. I literally have. Pardon me. Ow.
Meow.
Hello,
Oh,
welcome
wow.
back.
Hello.
We're just getting the dogs situated.
Ah.
Fair enough.
Oh, Paul. Velmi Artrit.
I got Bruce here and I got Marinara.
Velmi Artrit. Velmi Artrit.
Are they gonna keep
Puppet.
the name Marinara?
Oh, Paul.
They're using the name
Velmi
Mary.
Artrit.
That's cuter.
Oh,
Yeah.
Paul. Velmi
But in my heart,
Artrit.
her name is Marinara Sauce, so I just call her Miss Sauce
Velmi
sometimes.
Artrit.
Miss Sauce.
Velmi Artrit.
Sauce. Isn't that right, Miss Sauce?
Chael.
She's like
Liesel.
burrowing under my blankets right now.
Velmi Artrit.
Oh.
Velmi Artrit.
I also have Bruce up here, and she just crawled up to be behind him.
Velmi Artrit.
She's like up against him.
Velmi Artrit.
Crazy dogs.
Helmadilka.
Question. Do you guys know, like, how drivers work for computers?
Yeah, why? Ish.
Do you know if you can get a driver to work on an iPad?
Technically speaking, the answer is yes. Why?
I'm trying to get, so, remember I told you about that thing that's supposed to, like, let me use my drawing tablet with my iPad?
Yeah.
Well, the HDMI part works. So, like, obviously, like, it shows up on my tablet, it works that way. But, like, the pen is not functional. The screen is not functional. But the keys are functional.
So, the best way to word it is the drivers for PC and or tablets would be different for basically since it's Apple, it'll have a different form of drivers than PC.
Right.
So
I tried downloading the Mac ones, but it didn't work.
That's the other thing. Tablets themselves, like, even if it is still just Mac, the fact that it is a mobile device means that it is also using different set of drivers.
Right.
So you're gonna have to search out specifically the drivers, also specifically for the one that you are using.
So you want to go to like Google and ask directly about which tablet you're using and what kind of tablet you're using
And what you're trying to install onto it.
Right.
But,
I'm
like-
just trying to draw up like the XP pen drivers.
Okay, XP pen drivers for what iPad?
Oh, I actually don't know what kind of iPad I have. Let me see if I can figure that out.
Because those two things are the things that you need to know.
Yeah.
I genuinely don't know how to check what version of iPad I have.
There should be like a system
Let me
with your
look at that.
settings, hopefully.
Yeah, if you go
If-
to your iPad settings, it should have a model number somewhere in there.
Okay, this is an iPad Air.
iPad Air, okay, so search for the tablet you're trying to hook up to it. Search for whatever the fuck Mac calls their drivers. And then search for the iPad Air.
Got it. Doo-doo. That is not drivers, that is actually... I keep clicking drivers, it keeps just sending me to like the buy tablets page.
That's not what you're searching for.
I already bought one of y'all's tablets, chill.
It's Mac, they don't
Carol,
know that
Carol.
word.
No, yes? What's up? Hello?
Hello?
She's talking to someone.
Sorry, you
IRL.
guys. Okay, it's just that you guys started sounding like all glitchy.
Oh. Oh, so you weren't talking to someone IRL.
No, it just, you guys started sounding really glitchy.
Oh.
Huh.
I blame you.
No.
Basically, you want to look for how do I connect XP Pen to an iPad Air and see if people like have ways to.
If people already have answers for you.
Yeah. Put that in
Okay.
Google. You want to look for places like, funny enough, Reddit?
Honestly, I don't trust Google search that much anymore, so I haven't been using Reddit.
Like, you can use Google search just to bring you to Reddit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because Google search is really bad now.
Oh yeah, no, that's why I say funny enough
Yeah.
you want to use a place like Reddit for answers. Because those
Okay,
are
then.
actual people being like, this worked. No, it didn't work. Yes, it did work. No, okay, well.
No,
one
it
of you's
didn't.
Telling the truth. Yeah, like one of you's telling the truth.
Somebody's wrong.
The problem was, once upon a time, Google search was an algorithm based on people's searches to try and line up with an answer,
Yep.
which ended up being a lot more human in a weird way. But now they've made an AI which tries to actually answer the question you have, which means you're
And
going
it
to
just
get
takes from all over the place.
which means you're going to get a very incorrect thing. So instead of being like, okay, we have matched the keyword that you have entered being like driver and like iPad, and found someone else who was talking about this, it is now, hi, I will try and guess because I am a machine. And because of that, it will just spit out some bullshit, which most of the time is going to be incorrect.
Yeah, like glue your cheese onto your pizza.
I know that there's some other like really terrible ones. But I
If I remember correctly, there was a really bad one that was something along the lines of, like, essentially, like, something about, like, getting therapy, and one of the answers is just killing yourself.
Yeah. Yeah, that one
Yeah.
exists.
Like, how do I get a therapist? Step 4, kill yourself.
Step 4, have you
Thank you,
have you
excellent.
considered using the Canadian healthcare system?
Oh god.
It will never
Honestly,
not be funny. Like, it's fucked up, but it won't ever not be funny.
Like, honestly, you'd think, like, I hate that every website is, like, relying on AI answers now, because, like, please, like, I'm genuinely, like, at the point where I'm on the phone, like, talk to a person, talk to a person, talk to a person!
I mean, that's if you get to a person. Sometimes people can just be just as stupid.
You're not
Yeah.
wrong. But at least I'd have an easier time arguing with an actual human being. Or they can at least
Are they
transfer
both
themselves
in the
like mic or
hive?
something.
Look, the best thing that came out of the whole, like, AI thing that's happening is all the company owners are like, we don't need engineers anymore. Fire everyone. We have an AI to do it. And now they're like, we need our engineers back. Please come back. And it's
We need
like,
them back.
give us,
I'm sorry.
pay us double.
Yeah.
Yeah, they were the ones who fucked. Because, like, a lot of AI companies are revealing that they have not been making money off of it.
Well, I mean, first and foremost, not only do you know, have to build an actually functioning AI,
Yes.
you then have to have servers that run the AI. And then depending on how
Yes.
strong you want the AI, the bigger the server has to be. Anyone
Correct.
who thinks that AI is gonna make you money anytime soon is retarded.
They're not really thinking with their brain.
Nope.
There is one group of people who are making money off AI, but they're also the worst type of people. And they're the ones who are like, cool, I can make AI slot videos and pump out like 100 a day onto YouTube.
Yes.
Why put
They are
in
literally
the
the only
hard
ones
work
making money.
when... Why put in hard work when I can just make a machine shit something out? Emphasis on the word
Yeah.
shit.
Okay, I'm gonna
Take a
use
nap.
my. Yeah, I'm taking a nap. I'll be back.
Get some West.
Yeah, I'll be back.
Have you seen the fucking 2065 going to the movies video or YouTube short thing that's someone made?
Oh no.
So it's
No, I
basically like
haven't.
what they predict's going to happen in like 2065 when someone goes to the movie, and it's like, hi, I'd like to watch a movie. All right, would you like to watch a normal movie or an organic movie? What's the difference? All right, a normal movie is made by AI. An organic movie is made by real humans. All right, I'll watch the organic movie. Okay, that'll be $1,000.
Oh!
Why is it so much? Well, making movies with real people is expensive. But people can't afford to go to the movies anymore, so we have to keep jacking up the prices.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll watch the AI movie. Alright, do you want it with or without ads?
Oh! Why
Don't
must you
give these
injure me
companies
so?
Ideas. Don't give these companies ideas. I swear
Why
that's
do you
genuinely,
injure
like,
me so?
creepy.
To be fair, we already get movies with ads. You see Dwayne
are
The
the
Rock
trailers.
Johnson, not even the trailers. You see Dwayne The Rock Johnson over there just taking a sip out of that nice, refreshing Coca-Cola. That's an ad.
It is.
You see how Obi-Wan Kenobi pulls out a fucking cerveza cristal out of the cooler instead of the fucking lightsaber? That's an ad.
I will never get over that video. Like, it's so. I want to watch the full version of that movie.
Cerveza cristal.
Sad. Because it's so insane to me that actually exists.
Honestly, I hate how good they are at splicing it in.
Honestly, especially for being an old movie, they did a damn good job.
They really did. That's what makes it worse. Like, the part of me that wants to be angry is being suppressed by the part of me that's really impressed.
Like, that does take some level of skill, but why are you using it for evil? Dude, I hadn't thought about that in so long. Oh, hold up. Somebody's calling me BRB.
I mean, here's the thing about ads in, like, you know, media. Had they just stuck with that and done the reasonable thing, I don't think anyone would care.
Fair.
Like, had it just been like, you know, we want to put ads into video games. All right, what do you want to do? Well, on this city map, yeah, it's based on, like, real life, we're going to have a billboard for Coca-Cola.
Yeah,
No one would give a shit. No one would give a shit. But the fact they're like, all right, when you die or are loading into a mission, instead of a loading screen, we're going to play an ad.
I'm not okay with that. The fuck?
You could have had your ads in your video games and been reasonable, but EA took the probably worst approach of, we're going to make you watch ads instead of watching a loading screen.
Having worked in a call center, they do everything to make a call difficult. All for what the fuck do they? What do you mean metrics?
I heard. Nana was asking where Marinara was.
In the house.
Under 1,000,000 blankets in my bed. And pressed up against Bruce.
I find it funny how much your grandparents miss you. Like it's funny and they pushed you to, you know, go more independent and find independence on your own. I'm at my grandparents' house again. How come? They invited me over because they miss me.
Yeah, I'm hoping this dog will help. And like eventually, like I like visiting my grandparents, but it's just like I thought you wanted me to be an adult and go out in the world, but what?
They want to make it look like they're productive while still doing jack shit. Ah, fucking. That's how I felt about fucking working at Amazon.
I believe that. I am eternally angry at Amazon.
What did they do?
Screwed over it just screwed over 2 of my friends. You and Gachuga.
Fair. So the reason that like it pisses me off, like that I was working for Amazon, right? Because like the pay was good, it was okay. I'm not gonna lie, the work was fine. I like doing physical. I do like manual and physical labor. It is a thing I enjoy, right? The thing that got to me is like, oh hey, fucking, we don't know why, but the power is down. Okay, what do you want us to do? I don't know. Look busy.
What?
The fuck do you mean? Look busy. I can't do shit. I can't box the fucking things. The conveyor belt isn't moving. Eat a dick.
They seriously told you that?
Yes.
That's so stupid. Can't believe that. Yeah, I've been trying to avoid them as much as possible now. Even more than I was already.
I still can't believe it, like... So I'm gonna bring up fucking Pokemon, even though, you know, that discussion was long dead in this stream, but I cannot believe that most of the fucking Megas are just DLC locked.
Dude, like I said, I'm still sad by, like, not buying this game because, like, it feels like I'm breaking a tradition, but at the same time, like, you done goofed! Pokemon, you done goofed!
You're back, we're back to bitching about Pokemon.
The other one is freaking Gardevoir is a pre-order bonus. That's like the other 51.
Yeah, I didn't know about Gardevoir being a pre-order.
That's just insane. I know that like after I told Gachuga that was his last straw because that's his favorite Pokemon.
Look. Nothing Nintendo has done can hurt me as much as I love Goodra and fuck you, because I did not like fucking Hisuian Goodra. What's this about
Honestly, it's
DLC megas?
shiny
It's
baby
apparently
stuff.
that most of the megas are just DLC locked.
Like, I think I kind of like Hisui and Gudra, but it's shiny is like what kind of got me like, ugh.
I just don't like Hisui and Gudra.
That's fair.
Like, Hisui and Gudra falls under, like, two separate categories for me, where it either A, looks depressed, or B, looks like it's stoned.
Yes.
And I
To
don't
me, it
like
looks
either
more
of
like
that.
depression.
Yeah. Like, I like to look at Gudra and see the happy Kurigan.
The little guy. Don't want
Yeah.
him to look sad.
Look, I still can't, for me, like, personally, like, what's this big, like, I can't believe this thing? It's the Raichu expansion thing, because you are telling me that you took the Pokemon, you took Pikachu, you finally gave it a Mega Form, and not only are you locking it between a Day 1 DLC pack, but from what I've read about the DLC pack, it is 100% was going to be in the base game, and you cut it out to sell as a DLC.
Yup.
Also, from
Like,
what I heard
you're gonna
Uni
meet-
say... From what I heard
You're gonna
Uni
meet
say...
the Ring Pokemon. He's gonna teleport you to an alternate universe where Mega Raichu's a thing, and you get to take one of them home with you. That was 100% just gonna be in the base game.
That's the thing that also bothers me. You get to take one of them.
Yeah.
Which, you know, means that if you want the other ones, go get a second copy of the game. And a
Yeah.
second copy of the DLC.
Or more accurately, just wait for somebody to hack it in. And then you can just pick it up from a million Wonder Trades.
But Uni... We can't go hacking the Nintendo system. It'll break your system.
Oh, now, as soon as you started saying that, my mind immediately went to... Because I remember back in, like, Sword and Shield and stuff, if you got Wonder Traded a hacked Pokemon, you would
Yep.
get banned.
Yep.
I am now so curious if we're going to get stories now of people being like, so I won the trade, got a hacked Pokemon, and it immediately bricked my system.
I believe it. I'm expecting it.
I'll be honest, the other thing that just doesn't sound good to me about simply interacting with Pokemon in that regard is also the thing that Uni told me. You can take Pokemon into ZA through Pokemon Home, but you can't put them back in.
Which is infuriating.
So hey, you know that like one Greninja you're extra attached to? Well, you better not use it in this game. Otherwise,
though
you
you're
don't get to
finally
use it
getting it
anywhere
back.
else.
Yeah. And then, like, did you see the shit going on with Donkey Kong?
Maybe? Question
Kind of.
mark.
Further DLC bullshit.
Oh. Hitting us with the nostalgia bait of fucking Nintendo 64 Donkey Kong map.
It's so dumb. So dumb.
It's very Nintendo.
The
What
fact
are you
it came out
expecting?
this quickly is, once again, making me feel like this was in the base game when you took it out to make money.
Same. Same. Because, like, it seems like such a small thing to call a DLC. That I'm just like, you just didn't want to put this level in.
Here's the thing. The fact, like, you're our big, like, Nintendo person when it comes to, like, fandom stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm also happy to see, like, other people on, say, like, YouTube and stuff who I know are, like, big Nintendo people who are also now like, wow, fuck this.
Yeah. Like, it's, like I said, like, I was still fully planning on getting ZA. And now I'm just like... You done goofed.
I watched someone else who was watching the Nintendo Direct. And the best way to put it, when they brought up the Donkey Kong fucking DLC, their immediately reaction was like, I guarantee Silk Song's DLC is going to be free.
Yeah, and it is, right?
Well, we
don't know. It doesn't have DLC yet because we got released an actual full game that didn't get cut up into pieces.
Yeah.
Just that they could sell extra DLC.
Like, if it is going to get DLC, I don't imagine it's going to be for a while, because I imagine anything they were working on that they're like, we want this to be in the game, I imagine it's in the game. Because, you know, they spent 8 years making the fucking thing.
Yeah.
They actually took their time with this shit.
Like, I will miss putting on the makeup, the clown wig, and every time any gaming event that, you know, gives us ads about games showed up. The Silksong's gonna come out this time, guys. I'm gonna miss that. But I'm glad that Silksong is out and that they had fun making the game.
And that they put so much love into it.
I think my favorite thing that I've seen so far is everyone getting the quote of, like, them being like, we had fun making it, and then cutting to, like, the most horrific things you can see in Silk Song. Because, you know, there's bugs in it, and, you know, bugs can be really fucking gross. And there's a lot of gross stuff in Silk Song. So it's always really funny with the quote being like, we had a lot of fun making this, and then cutting to, like, a maggot pit.
Yeah. Also, looks like we are doing the convention in October. I just got an email that I got selected from the jury process.
Oh, no. You know, I was actually about to ask you about that. Cool. We'll pick you up on the day off early on. Oh, actually, we gotta pick you up before the day off so that we can set up.
I'm sorry to hit it, your charity, Jody.
Ah, fair.
So, jury selection for conventions is basically like, a lot of like smaller conventions will just do first come, first serve, which is how you end up with 1 million people selling 3D printed dragons. But, jury process is considered the better way to do it, where they'll actually like look at what you make, what you do and all that stuff, and they'll select people based on that. So it's like a quality control kind of deal. So I'm kind of honored.
Nice, fair enough.
I did not think I was gonna get in. And the crazier part is this booth is cheaper than the one that had like that whole mess happen a couple of months ago.
Oh, fair.
That we went to, because this booth is trying to drive the other one out. Or this convention.
I mean, to be fair, when the guy from the other convention was basically covering up for the fact that one of the artists was an AI person.
Yeah.
Like, you're doing bad by the artists, my man.
100%. And then the fact that, like, he banned anyone who mentioned, like, not wanting AI art. During a suggestion panel, mind you, where that was, like, the point to, like, discuss your issues.
Yeah.
Insane. There's sometimes, like, I wish I was, like, a decent-sized YouTuber, but I'm like, this would be such a minor-sized issue.
Not to mention, it would dox you.
Yeah.
Like, I am okay with being a literal who, and, you know, because I am a literal who the fuck is this person, nobody knows me, I get to say more outlandish and outrageous shit. And I still fucking don't, because I'm afraid of social consequences.
I do not want people to find where I live.
Yeah, that's unfortunately the thing. It's like, oh hey, you pissed off this one random person that for some reason is just master hacker levels and he will find out where I live. Fuck you.
Yep. That's the same reason I don't post my picture anywhere online. Cause like, let's say I do something really stupid in public one day. I like, even if the video goes viral, there's not like a way to trace it to me, you know?
Yeah.
Because, you know, I can fully see myself, like, tripping down a flight of stairs and landing in a weird position. And then people are like, oh, let's make fun of this girl.
Fair. You are very
Artist-
prone.
I am very, like I've said, part of it's the fact that I have a busted up left eye, but...
What's up, Blue?
I don't know, just listening to Uni talk, I think I can work out what her latitude and longitude are.
You're right, I live in New Zealand, bro.
There you go, there's your latitude and longitude to the dot.
That's totally what that is. Oh my god! Wait, I actually want to look this up now, hold up. I'm actually
I know
curious
exactly
to
what
see-
it is. I know exactly what it is.
Wait, is it just, wait, is this just, like, wait, no, wait.
Just look
Wait,
it up. Just look it up.
Copy, paste, go. Thank you, yes, that is in fact the geographic coordinate system, thank you. God, I hate modern Google.
Just go to our mapping tool and type it in.
Oh yeah, that's a thing.
Jesus Christ.
Never mind.
Based on the colonial based on the echo of her mic, she's in a colonial styled house.
You are way off, bro.
So have you found it yet, Uni?
On anything right now. No, I'm having to type it in. iPad is just being weird. And let me type in the other one. Okay. I see. I see now. Thank you. Thank you. Yes, you have in fact, yes. That's quite a bit south from me, but, yeah, thank you.
That seems pretty accurate.
I have a queen. That's so much funnier now because, like, I'm 3 years graduating, and I'm like, hi, I have this degree. Not doing much with it, but I have it.
Fair. Oh, I know I'm off, but some random motherfucker online would be like that. To be fair, there was this one motherfucker who, like, jokingly went to 4chan. It's like, and he took a picture of one corner of his house, like, try to find me. Not at Reddit, fucking 4chan. Try to find me, 4chan. 4chan took one look at the pipe and it's like, oh yeah, I know what kind of pipe that is and when it was in production, where it was last used. And they got so fucking close that the guy posted a second one and said, please stop, you're actually getting really close and it's getting me worried.
He took down the original as best he could to be like, to just get people to stop because he was getting so scared.
You know what would be kind of funny? If the dude who found it was just somebody who happened to have been to his house IRL.
I mean, the issue is that you never know. That's what makes it the scariest part.
That's true.
I mean, here's the thing. Whenever it comes to, like, you know, being able to find random bullshit just by a single picture. I'm never gonna get over, like, the fucking, stupid flag hunt that fucking actor did, where he's like, where he put up that stupid flag, and it's like, they'll never be able to take away my flag, and within, like, a few days, someone had driven over and fucking taken the flag.
So like, first it was a street protest in New Mexico, and they went, oh, well, that's really easy to access. So they went, they did a bunch of stupid shit. Ezra Miller got angry. Wait, was it Ezra Miller? It was the guy who played the Flash.
I think it is Ezra Miller.
Or was it Shia LaBeouf?
Well,
I think it was Shia LaBeouf.
I don't think Shia LaBeouf has ever played the Flash.
No, but it was either Ezra Miller or Shia LaBeouf that was doing it. I think it was Shy.
It was basically one of the
Ezra.
crazy, one of the actors who fucking went nuts.
Yeah.
You know,
Yes.
it doesn't narrow it down. Because
Shia LaBeouf.
who do that.
Thank you, Cole.
I think we looked at two different things then.
No, because, see, the thing is, Shia LaBeouf basically made his name because he did a bunch of stupid shit after Trump's first election. And Ezra Miller got a name simply for doing stupid shit.
So I still only remember Shia LaBeouf as like the
Actual
guy from
cannibal
Holes.
Shia LaBeouf.
Oh yeah, that too. But like, Holes the movie is where it comes up for me
Ah,
because that's one of my favorite movies.
I remember him from Transformers.
I never
The
saw
Host
the
was a
Transformers.
really good movie, actually.
Huh. Hello, Marinere. Are you comfortable? Under 5 million blankets? I like pulled out her head because I was worried about her and she got mad
Just do it! Yeah,
at me. Don't let
that
her
was
dreams
him.
be dreams. Yeah. I feel like I forgot how to draw.
Okay, that was fine. And then he showed up to the Oscars on crack with a paper bag on his head.
Yeah,
And kind of went downhill after that.
yeah.
Like, man had a mental breakdown for the entire world to watch and no one helped him.
Unfortunately.
Yeah. That's
Which, you know, is
sad.
very common with actors, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Like, the unfortunate thing about actors is it's in the name. Actors. We don't know if they're just begging for attention at some given point in time.
Like, it is an attention thing to, like, promote their next film or something? Or
do you actually need help?
Or is this
Yeah.
an actual cry for help and, you know, someone should be calling security and, like, you know, setting you up with therapists and stuff?
Exactly.
So, like, I know where I stand on therapy because I'm kind of an asshole about it nowadays, especially, you know, I studied psychology and a lot of things are really retarded and a lot of people just want attention and don't actually have psychological issues. Or, you know, we have overdiagnosed psychological issues. When it comes to actors, I genuinely believe they should all 100% have fucking just psychological help. All of them.
I mean, from what I've heard from most therapists, when they have like someone come in and sit on the bed and talk through their issues, from what I understand, a good 70% of them are like, yeah, the answer to all their issues is that they're not being paid well and therefore can't look after themselves.
Fair.
Like,
That does unfortunately happen a lot.
it's like how much of them is actual mental health? Very little. Most people are just in a bad way because they need money. If they were given money right now, all their issues would be solved.
Yeah, because like another thing is like they've done studies on like what level of wealth are people the happiest. And it's basically like just when your needs are met and you have like a little bit of extra and fallback, that's when people are the happiest, not when they're crazy wealthy.
Where's the thing? The problem with like people who are like crazy wealthy, you don't tend to get that wealthy without also, you know, being somewhat of a sociopath, because
Yeah.
you can't, because if you treat people well, you don't tend to like hoard money.
Yeah, like if you're going to be like, the thing is, every person has a support structure. Every person in that support structure, you are part of their support structure. And if you're a good person, if those people in your support structure need help, you kind of don't care. You're going to help.
Right.
And hoarding money kind of goes against being able to help people, because sometimes being able to help people, even if you're not giving them money, is going to take up resources.
Here's
The thing is, like,
even
humans
if
very much
they
evolve
aren't
to help
part
each
of
other.
your support structure itself, I feel like most people, when they see something that is bad that they can fix, will tend to fix it, even if they don't get anything out of it.
Yeah, that too.
Like,
Well,
let's
it
say,
was in our
like, you're
nature to
extremely
be-
wealthy, and someone comes to you and you're like, hey, if you give me $1 million, I can cure cancer right now. Most people would hand over that $1 million, even if they themselves don't have cancer, just to, like, cure cancer.
Right.
Like, I
So
mean,
when people are like, I hoard all my wealth and I'm not going to give a single cent away because it's mine. Yeah, you kind of have to be mentally unwell and not understand even basic empathy to be able to hoard that amount of wealth.
Yeah, because humans were literally evolved to be collaborative.
We're a packed animal. That is the end. Like, no matter, like, the whole, like, humans are innately selfish. No, we're not. We are packed creatures. We look after each other.
like saying that humans
we live
are
in a fucking tribe.
Yeah. Saying that humans are innately selfish is one to tell on yourself, because you're saying I don't trust. Basically, what you're saying when you say humans are innately selfish, you're saying that you don't trust others, because you,
Like, we are
if you were
competitive,
put in that
don't get us wrong.
situation, you would be just as bad.
Like,
Yep.
we are competitive by nature as well, don't get me wrong. That's why, in a pact, we might be like, I'm going to be the best hunter, and then we will race our brother to be the best hunter, so that we can be the best hunter in tribe. But, that doesn't mean that, like, when Jim falls over and hurts his leg, we're just going to leave him on the side of the road. We're going to help Jim get back to town.
Yeah.
So there's a question
know-
that's apparent. Oh, go ahead.
I was just going to continue. Basically, that's the issue now. Most people who have a lot of money, and I mean a disturbed amount of money, are probably not mentally well, because a person who would have that ability to help other people wouldn't just be sitting on their pile of money being like, haha, I'm king of the world. They would,
Do something.
they would be doing something with that money to, help everyone.
Yeah.
Yeah. So the thing I was gonna say is that in anthropology, there's a question that's like often asked to like new students, and it's like, what is the earliest sign of like human civilization?
Fire.
No. It's a healed femur. Because that means that somebody had taken the time to take care of this person while they were injured.
Fair enough.
Because that shows, like, yeah, it's really interesting.
Well, you said the first sign of human civilization. If I see if I see the smoke of a fire in the distance, I'm going to assume there's humans there.
Well, it's because, like, just from an anthropology, like, actually, like, going through the history of humanity kind of thing, not, like, in the moment thing.
Oh, well, that's a different statement.
I'm sorry if I phrased it wrong.
Nah, I'm just giving you a hard
No,
time.
I understood what you were going for because I've also heard that question, but you did phrase it very oddly, and that's why I think Ren said fire, because I would have also said fire in that moment.
I
But I
apologize.
also I had heard a question similar to that. I forgot how I
Right.
phrased it, but it made a bit more sense for what they were going for.
I got you. I think I did. It is different than what I said, but that's because I couldn't remember exactly what it was. I think it might have been like empathy or something, of human empathy or something like that.
No, it's
Human collaboration, isn't it?
yeah, something like that. It is. What is the
yeah.
first sign of humans working together?
Because if you ask me the first sign of humans working together, yeah, it would be like, oh no, they have a fucking sick bay of some sort.
Yeah. Oh, that's another interesting one. They found some like I don't even believe it was human. It was like one of our like ancestors, but like still very close to us. They found that this person like had lived to be like in their 60s or 70s or something, but they had lost all of their teeth like in their 40s.
Huh.
Which meant that the tribe had taken the time to like take care of them and like basically chew their food for them and all that.
If I take Big Rock and I smash food with Big Rock and am careful about it, Jim can still eat.
Exactly! I find all those things like really sweet. I am bringing you to me, Marinera, because I need my blanket.
They have an interesting thing up into like studying of like, old human remains and stuff like that.
Ooh, what?
They found the remains of someone and based on their like skull structure, it looked like essentially it had been pierced. But like, someone had taken a rock and then like put it against their head and then hit with like another rock to basically strike at the skull.
Oh?
And you're like, oh, so like they were being like murdered or something? It's like, no, it looks like it was more operational essentially.
Like they were doing surgery.
And it was basically they didn't die from that fracture. They died of like other things later on because the fracture was like way older than the actual like time of death they estimate type thing.
Right.
And it's believed that essentially they were doing like very retroactive brain surgery of like, okay, this person has like a lot of pressure building in their skull. By cracking their skull, we're gonna relieve that pressure and save their life. But this is like ancient Egypt level of like old, and it's like
prehistoric lobotomy.
Like even like as old as human civilization, we had already started like learning what medicine was, and I thought that was fascinating.
It is fascinating
because we kind of fell off the fucking like track after like the Roman Empire fell over and people didn't know what fire was for a while again.
Right.
So it's just a big like, man, if that didn't happen, we might not be as fucked as we are.
Trepanning, it's a thing we still do to relieve cranial pressure. Thank you, Cole. See, this is why I love admitting to not knowing things, because someone out there will know. And as soon as you say, I don't know, someone's like, I love sharing this shit.
I also enjoy when I kind of know a little bit of a topic, because I can be like, okay, so I kind of know like 60% of this. And then almost 100% of the time, someone will come and finish my story for me by being like, yeah, this is what the term's called. I'm like, thank you.
Thank you, you saved me the trouble.
Like, we were watching Dan Dan Dan, and inside of the show, a fucking volcano erupted, and a fucking thunderstorm started happening. I'm like, I don't understand that. And Blue fucking explained it to me.
Yes.
Basically, it's just like the pressure differential between all the shit.
Basically, it's basically the heat of the volcano being released into the atmosphere would immediately trigger a thunderstorm.
That's exactly how you get volcano lightning.
Like it won't trigger rain because there may not actually be any like moisture in the atmosphere to create the rain. But I believe it'll always supercharge it to the point where you get thunder and lightning.
Nature is fascinating.
So like, when that happened, I'm gonna admit my ignorance. I don't know that. I don't understand. And then when somebody explains it to me, it's like, oh, that's really fucking cool, actually.
I love learning things about, like, pretty much anything. Like, I will sit here and, like, listen to a lecture about literally anything and retrain most of it. But the reason why I suck at, like, school, for example, is afterwards I'll be like, alright, now write an exam on it. So it's like, I can't do that.
I don't wanna.
I know what I want, I just can't. I can't sit down and write, like, 20-page essay on something. I just can't. My brain doesn't work that way.
The issue is that I too love learning. Like, if you put me to just listen to things, I probably fucking will. But it's basically we're forcing you to believe that this is important. So I'm like, okay, will I actually use it?
Like, how is it specifically going to be important in my life?
Yeah.
I guess the point is to give you, like, a well-rounded area, but I feel like it needs to be definitely reworked.
I think it's because it takes too long for them to eventually get to the specialization, because I feel like by high school, most people have, like, a strong sense of, like, this is what I really like and what I want to do. But they're still in the, alright, but you need to do general work on everything still.
Yeah.
Like, I knew by the time I finished, like, grade school and moved to high school, I was already in an area where like I like math, I like history, and they're like, all right, well, still do like English and music, and I'm like, I don't like these things at all.
Please don't make me do it.
Continue to learn the violin. I don't want to learn the violin. I don't like the violin. I am bad at music. Please let me move on to something else. No, keep doing violin. Keep learning English. I got enough English to be able to like read a book and be like verbal with another person. I don't need to be Shakespeare. No, keep doing Shakespeare. Keep writing essays on these books. No.
I don't wanna. No, I get that.
Yay, I got a kiss from Salubra. My thing about school is that I can jot down the key points, but it's gonna be bare bones, minimalist. I can't do long, wordy essays. Agreed.
So I can do long, wordy essays, but I'd say that's more me being a master of bullshit.
Like, let me put it to you this way. The reason that I feel that I'm not a great streamer is... like the whole you gotta continuously be able to yap, or you gotta always, you gotta be able to maintain a story for a long time. To me, a story is beginning, here's how it began, here's how it ended.
Yes.
That to me is the story. The fucking things in the middle go missing so fucking easily.
Right. I get that.
What he's basically saying is, if he was writing One Piece, Luffy would wake up in a barrel and then find the One Piece by the next episode.
Unfortunately, kinda, yeah, actually. I'm not a good storyteller.
Everything between those two things are like, they don't matter.
Like, you got, basically, if for me to fucking write One Piece, you would have, I would have to have a lot of short stops that go, this is a conclusion that made a new beginning happen.
That's
Naruto was
right
really
there.
sad in his village because he didn't have any friends and no one liked him. Anyway, he's the Hokage now.
Unironically.
Where this is like 2 sentence horror story, but 2 sentence anime.
Yes. Don't trust me with storytelling. I'm not good at it.
But you're really good at world building, I've noticed.
Well, the thing is, that also feeds into my not being good at storytelling, because I can create the beginning, but like my brain is stuck on this definitely needs a middle, and therefore it just gets stuck in the beginning, and I just keep refining the beginning.
I got you. I think I know exactly what you're doing.
Like, I can give you an empty world just fine. What you do in that world, completely up to you.
Like, figure it out.
Yeah.
I still think that's a really important skill to have.
Oh no, it absolutely is. There are people who are fantastic at character writing, but are fucking awful at world building.
Yes!
I think I can sit there and build an entire fucking world and like document every moment in said world to the like most boring detail.
Yeah.
But if you're like, okay, write an actual story that happened in this world, be like, no.
No, thank you.
Like, I can't say
Which,
I can
I think
document
is why
every detail.
I'm an okay DM, because that's kind of the point. I make a world and then you guys write the story.
I think you're a really good DM.
What I
Writing
will
with
say
stories, too.
is...
I mean,
that
if you're trying to
won't-
get the level up, you have to say nice things about yourself, not me.
Yeah. What I will say is that I won't document, like, every minute detail that happens in the world, but, like, if you want me to give you, like, probably a grand event that happened in the world, I can probably give you something like that.
Like an important thing that sets stuff into action.
I mean, I still have documented the reason that racism exists in the world that I have created.
You have or haven't?
I have.
Didn't hear that. Okay.
The reason for
that's
racism is
very
well
important.
documented. Now, every fucking battle that happened, that, you know, because it was a war that created the racism, and what led up to the war is also documented. But, like, battles that happen in the world, they I don't know.
Make it up in your head.
Yeah.
Speaking of fucking very funny racism, actually, in a weird
Alright.
way. So it's not a spoiler for Silk Song, but kind of is. But I think it'll be okay.
Okay.
There is a character who is basically like singing, and if you interrupt them, they make like, you know, type noise and then go back to singing, right?
Uh-huh.
If you interrupt them at a very particular time, it basically makes them sound like they're saying the N-word. However, what makes it funny though is literally everyone has come out of the woodwork to be like, nah, it's okay, I gave him a pass. Like, this guy is so wholesome that apparently everyone's like, nah, it's okay, he's allowed to say it.
Don't worry about it.
Well, I've been given a name. Sherm.
Don't spoil it. He doesn't know who Sherm is yet. He will, but he hasn't known yet.
Alright, I gotta fucking wear it and then show up. Yeah, it's fine if I'm overcharmed. I'm about to hand it over.
Overcharmed.
Yes, you can have Fragilis strength so that you can turn it into unbreakable strength.
Not slow?
15k. Oh, that's not that bad.
I still think the funniest thing I've seen for Hollow Knight was the person who was like, I downloaded a mod that allows me to equip all the charms at once. You know what? This isn't even that good. This actually kind of sucks.
Do the charms counteract each other or something?
No.
Some do, but they also, you know, some don't really work with each other.
Right.
So some of them have interactions with each other.
Oh? Like what?
Are you watching the stream?
Not actively. Trying to figure out art.
Fair. Because
Okay.
one of the charms that Blue mentioned, hang on, let me go to the village.
The
Dirt
village.
So like, what is a good one?
Okay, to be fair on Hornet being racist to some of the bugs, they kind of is.
So like, there's the shape of Un and the Baldur's thing, because it means I get to move while being shielded. If I do the glowing room, it changes my mate. Wait, was it not the glowing room? Oh yeah, no, it was the glowing room. Which one? No, it was glowing room. What the fuck am I thinking? Glowing room and I believe spell twister? No. Oh wait, I do remember now. So there's the fluke nest. And then if I use spell twister with it, it makes them bigger.
Huh. I see, so there's a lot of interesting combos you can do.
Yeah.
I believe if you add the Dung Defenders one to it, they explode into like fart clouds.
Yeah. Defender's crest is. Why am I? There it is. There we go. There's a bunch of other things like that.
That's cool. So he equipped all of them.
Yup.
So what was the problem with it?
Basically just the benefits you would get for some of them because of interactions with other ones kind of cancelled them out.
I see.
So, you know, for example, what Red just did then with the Flute-Nesk, instead of like getting a really powerful like wave of bugs that shoot out and kill a bunch of things, because of the Dung Defender crest, it just ended up being one big fat one. So he didn't actually get the full bonus.
Yeah.
Right, I got you.
And like one where it was like, this allows you to attack faster, but this one it makes you attack slower, but you hit harder. They kind of just didn't really work
Cancel
together.
out.
So it's just a bunch of stuff like that. So basically, the takeaway was it's better, even if you can't equip all of the things at once. It's better just to have one good solid build that works on each other than like
Try and
everything
mix
happening at once.
everything.
Trying to make everything happen at once.
Yup. Time to farm some Geo. And then we can go punch the Hollow Knight in the face.
I thought you were the Hollow Knight.
No.
No.
Uni, we've been over this.
Oh yeah, sorry. Sorry, I'm a little half asleep. I think I'm gonna go to bed soon.
Fair. Remember, Uni, the Hollow Knight was our brother. But, like, the
Yes.
thing is, our dad was actually a good dad, and therefore our brother stopped being hollow.
Are you sure it's your dad and not you?
I wouldn't call him a good dad. I would just say that he fucked over his own plan because mission to not hug your child was impossible for him.
Look, the Pale King was an absolute dogshit parent to most of his children.
To most.
But then he had the one child that was supposed to complete the mission, and he was a good parent to that one, and that's where his plans went up in smoke.
That's why I failed.
Yes, unironically. Wi-Fi cut out. What I missed, we were talking about how the Hollow Knight is not hollow because Dad was not completely a dogshit parent.
Technically, I would say, funny enough, it makes it worse because it means all the horrific things he did, he himself fucked over.
Yeah.
So yeah, like all the horrible things he did to the other kids were kind of pointless because he went and screwed up his own plan. I have an entire vat of kids that I'm just going to bury in the sand, essentially, and forget about. And all that sacrifice was completely fucking worthless because the kid I was meant to treat badly, so it was an emotionless husk, I'm gonna treat well, and therefore it kind of likes me, and therefore has emotion.
Yes, feelings.
Basically,
Right.
basically, it went from you will be an emotionless husk and this is gonna work out great to basically I have great plans for you, and the what was supposed to be an emotionless husk went, I'll make you proud, Dad. Entire plan ruined in that one tiny moment.
Like, the plan was to make an emotionless, unthinking, unfeeling, like, just completely empty shell to trap the Radiants in.
Right.
So that the Radiants would not be able to break out because there's nothing for the Radiants to, like, latch on and take control of.
Right.
But, yeah, if you dream nail the night when you're fighting him, he is literally thinking, well, during the fight, don't think, don't feel, don't think of Dad.
Oh!
It's like, this plan was just so fucked from the start, wasn't it?
And then I show up and kick his ass. That's
Which,
what
you know,
he gets
which
for
is why
having
I'm like-
emotions.
Which is why I'm like, alright, base ending where you just speedrun it and don't talk to anyone and don't do anything, you just run to the ending. I think might mean that you actually succeed, because you yourself are now the emotionless, unthinking husk with, like, nothing attached to you. So you yourself are now the perfect shell to hold the Radiance back.
Oh my god.
The sealed sibling ending where you make friends with Hornets and, you know, remember who you are and all that. It's like, oh, well, now you're just a Hollow Knight again. You've remembered your past and therefore have emotions in that. You have the emotion of abandonment and also the fact that you now have a connection being your older sister.
Oh.
So now you're just gonna get controlled by the Radiance and she's gonna break out again. Really, the only solution is for you to go and kill the Radiance. But then you're gonna bring the Void, which is going to be its own issue for someone else to deal with.
Right? Like, there is a truly happy ending where, technically speaking, you die, but, you know, you don't fuck everyone else over in the process.
Right.
And, basically, you go into the mind of a god, of a person who worships gods. And by gods, we mean all the bosses in the game.
Oh, shit.
And
Are they
then...
literally or?
Well, they're not literally gods, except for the Radiance.
So it sounds like the Pale Worm might have been a god, but he gave up most of his godness so he could, like, walk among mortals and be a king.
Yeah.
Right.
Because, you know, the fact that literally when he first showed up, the Radiance was just completely unable to do anything about him, to the point where he even stole her own followers.
Right.
I think it meant that, like, in his prime, when he first showed up, he was, like, the big shit around town. But then the longer he was mortal, the weaker he probably got over time, I imagine.
Right.
Because, you know, if we're in a part of the story where it's like, yeah, the Radiance is breaking out and mind controlling everyone, and there's nothing no one can do except for this one character who is main character. It's a bit hard to imagine that character being like, alright, if they're the god of gods, how did this fucking worm show up and just usurp it?
Yeah.
So, I imagine the Pale King at some point had to be really fucking powerful and was probably the god of gods.
but then, he was mortal too long. And now, yeah, his kingdom's falling apart because of it.
Yup. Anywho, you give the god worshipper person a fucking white flower, and when you kill the absolute radiance, where before, if you hadn't given it the white flower, basically the void starts spilling out of them through their fucking eyes. It's fucking amazing. 10 out of 10 horror material. They now, the fucking white flower absorbs all of it.
Oh.
That sounds like horrifying. In a good way.
Here's the thing. The fact that it ends with because I know you said that you died, but I feel like it's very unclear because the flower just kind of teleported them away is the best way to read it.
Yeah.
I feel like it was very much sequel baiting where the Hollow Knight, so your older brother, the Hollow Knight, kind of leaves his cell, runs into Hornet, and then the Void is just kind of out there, and it's like, well, I guess those two are going on an adventure to fight the Void now.
Fair. But yeah, it's an out of 10 game. You should play it.
I want too soon. Well, I'm gonna have more money since I'm not getting VA, so.
Since you're not.
I mean, you could probably buy both Hollow Knight and Silksong for that money, and still have money left over.
I think so. So
Yeah.
Hollow Knight's also like 20, 30, how much?
20.
I think it's even cheaper.
No, I think it's 15 actually.
Definitely getting them both is cheaper.
So, like $45 or something.
Yeah.
If that.
Also, Hollow Knight like goes on sale like
All the
fucking
time.
frequently.
And it's on sale as like $1.
Damn.
Like when Hollow Knight goes on sale, it goes on sale.
I wish more companies thought like that.
Well, Team Cherry is indie, so.
Yeah.
Guys, Team Cherry are the bad guys because they're giving gamers unrealistic expectations of what a game should cost. No, that is the
really?
most yes. And the worst part is
People
was
are
other no the
seriously-
the worst part is that it was other indies saying that.
What?
Like that wasn't even major corporations, that was other indies.
What the fuck?
I will say there has been like this year at least when it comes to Silksong, there were a lot of people who were upset that Silksong came out and like stole their thunder because it came out the same week they were planning to come out.
Yep.
I will say, luckily, that seems to be more the minority who just unfortunately picked the wrong week. Because
Yep.
other indie studios and, like, Team Cherry seem to be more friendly, essentially, as they put it with, like,
To their
joint
success.
marketing.
Like there was this one witch game, it looked really cute. Who were like, we are delaying our delaying our game release for like a month. And like they had a fucking cute picture of their fucking character on the ground like that fucking Pepe who got bullied in the cafeteria with their potions on the floor. And it's just a shadow of Hornet over them.
That's so funny. I respect that.
Here's the thing, though. What I meant, though, is, even, like, Team Cherry, like, doing nice things for, like, the other indies and stuff. Big indies that came out this year are actually referencing Silksong.
Really?
There is a mural you can find, and I believe it reads something along the lines of, for those who come after. which was essentially the catchphrase for Expedition 33.
Oh.
That
And
was
Expedition 33 posted a picture of Hornet, of like their character dressed as Hornet, sitting on a bench.
Cute.
So, you know. It is good to see that, like, you know. Yes, it is unfortunate that, like, the most hyped game of existence came out at the same time you, the small indie developer, decided to put out your game. But I'm glad, but it seems like for the most part, people aren't, like, fighting over it.
Good.
I mean, AA title, obviously AAA are fucking fighting over it, but, you know, fuck those guys. They're always
Yeah.
going to fight over it.
Makes me really happy to see how well Silk Song did.
Also, you know, everyone who's like, man, now we had to hang up our clown mask because now we can't be like Silk Song every fucking announcement. I mean, there are plenty of other games you can still put your clown costume on for.
right.
Exactly.
Silk Song was just the, you know, current one. There's plenty that people are still waiting for.
Right.
I mean, heck, even if you want like a more modern thing, fucking go put in your clown mask in, say, fucking Deltarune Chapter 5 every 5 seconds.
Right.
Let's set radio.
Ah. No, do not remind me of my own clown outfit. It's never gonna happen. I know it's never gonna happen, but I want it to happen.
Are there not like even any fan projects trying to do it?
Fucking Bomb Rush Cyberpunk. And they actually recently released a trailer for a new thing.
Oh, what is it?
Hyper something. You'll have to give me a moment.
Does it look this similar or similar vibe?
Yeah.
Cool.
Oh, hang on, let me check. Blah. Team Raptor. Okay, that was wrong. Boom. Rush. Cyberpunk. It's Team Reptile. My bad.
You monster.
Hyperfunk. Hyperfunk. They have released an ad for Hyperfunk.
Hyperfunk.
Yeah. So the fun thing is, Bomb Rush Cyberpunk is on my playlist for stream.
Really?
Yeah. And I will and depending on how I like Bomb Rush, I'll see about Hyperfunk.
See if it's something you'd be interested in.
Yeah. To be fair, Team Reptile has already released 2 other games that I really liked, which would be Lethal League. Lethal League is basically baseball dodgeball.
Baseball dodgeball?
Baseball dodgeball. I refuse to elaborate beyond baseball dodgeball.
Alright.
There is a ball. You hit it with a bat. You smack a person with the ball. Baseball
then they're
dodgeball. Also, simply talking about like Lethal League. This is how much it's like. Hey, yeah, Jet Set Radio. They got the composer for Jet Set Radio to work on it.
Really?
They got him to work on the second game, which is Lethal League Blaze. And they also basically have a character that is just here's the Jet Set Radio homage character, because it's just a girl wearing very Jet Set Radio clothes in rollerblades.
That's pretty cool.
What I will give, wait, don't forget, ball speeds up after each hit. Yeah, ball does speed up after each hit. I am glad that DK Nations knows what the fuck I'm talking about. Well, in the first one, it's not. In the second one, it is. Because in the first one, any hit kills you.
Oh.
In the second one, the faster the ball goes, the more damage it does. And it has some, like, really fun things. Like, if you hit the ball and it goes fast enough, it's causing a disturbance, and therefore in Candyman's stage, it will, because his stage is basically the insane asylum he belongs in. The emphasis on he belongs, he is not in there.
Oh no.
It will set off alarms, basically going, someone has broken out. And if the ball goes fast enough, it breaks reality and the fucking background just goes white.
It's kind of insane and I love it. What the fuck is that?
At some point we'd be doing impact frames, yeah. And like, it gets better because the impact frames are a game mechanic. They're not just, you know, oh, we are doing the anime by making sure that the hit lasts longer so that you can see how strong the hit is. No, the enemy can still keep moving around while the impact frame is going to try to steal the ball from you. It's fucking great.
It's really fun. I like it. Might have to check that out.
I would say look into Blaze, because Lethal Company, the original, Lethal League, the original, is very bare bones, and it only has like, it has two main mechanics, which is bunting and striking. And during the impact frames, if you push the bunt button, you can shield your ball, and there's basically no counter to that. In Blaze, there is also grab, and that counters the block. Because you can grab the ball and then yeet the ball.
Right. You get points for catching the ball, just generally?
It means the ball is now under your control and you can throw the ball to, you know, smack the enemy with it.
It doesn't put the other, it doesn't take the other person out, is what I meant.
Yeah, no. You gotta hit them with the ball to take them out.
Okay, I got you. Because, like, I know some versions of dodgeball have it that, like, if you catch the ball, the person who threw it is out.
No.
That was also the only way I ever got points.
Lamau. No, to the best of my knowledge, the grab is there to keep block from being stupid broken.
Right. Anyways, good night, y'all.
Night.
Alright.
Bye.
Bye. I once won a tournament of Lethal League.
What?
What? What happened?
I don't think that's meant to be here. I'm in the player hub and someone got their fucking car in here.
Oh.
You're not meant to really be, bring your car in here because you're in a space station.
Fair. So yeah, I once won a Lethal League tournament. Like, it wasn't an official tournament, but GameStop that was nearby where we lived was doing a midnight release of fuck if I remember what. Right?
Uh-huh.
And I think the guy was stacking the deck in his friend's favor because everyone was training on, I believe, Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite. And then at the last second, it got changed to Lethal League. And, well, obviously, I've played a lot of Lethal League. But everyone else didn't know what the fuck Lethal League was. Everyone was in the dark. So, understandably, they were pissed. And with all of them, I took it easy. Until it got to his friend who was clearly in the know of what Lethal League was. Unfortunately for him, he wasn't as much in the know as I was about Lethal League. Which is, he didn't know about the block mechanic. And he was good, I will admit. He could get the ball up to the fucking impact frame levels. He didn't know about the blocking, though. And blocking is kind of an asshole because it will stun you for a very long time. It basically stuns you for the duration of the impact frame. And he did not know how to he did not know how to react to that. And basically, I just took it as vengeance for everybody else that was in the tournament because nobody signed up for Lethal League. Nobody signed up for that. Everybody basically signed up for, we're gonna be playing Marvel vs. Capcom. It's Marvel, baby. And then they didn't get Marvel. Which, you know, understandably, is bullshit. I think I got a gift card, and then we used that gift card to get Pokemans. Sun and Moon.
Ah, fair.
Which he also held a different tournament for that one. But, you know, at least this time everyone who played did, you know, get to play what they signed up for, which was Smash Bros. And Pokemans. Oh, wait, no, it was Ultra Sun and Moon that we used the gift card for. Because the tournament was regular Pokemon Sun and Moon. And I remember because I had my Lycanroc and my Salazzle. I did not make it far in either Smash Bros. Or Pokemans, but, like, I knew I wasn't going to do good in Pokemans. I'm not good at Pokemans. Oh, yeah, that did happen. You up? Hang on. What was that? No. Nope, she is not up. She said that her victory was robbed from her. Which, since I wasn't really there for her match, because both the Pokemans and the Smash Bros were happening at the same time. No? I thought they were.
I basically got to the finals, and then there was added just like a random person to the semifinals.
Oh, yeah, that's right. So she said that she got to the finals, but, like, was it someone that showed up, like, last minute or something?
No, he was, right, the organizer's friend.
Oh, he was stacking the deck again. Well, basically, the organizer's friend fucking got put into the semifinals with my wife. So yeah, she got robbed. But you know, I can at least say that I won a tournament on something. Even if I was going up against someone who wasn't as well armed as I was. He deserved it. You wanna know what the funniest part is? I did explain to his friend how the block mechanic worked mid-combat. And he did proceed to use it, but he never used it properly. He never used it during the impact frames. Or if he did use it, he used it too early, so I knew he was blocking. Because you're supposed to wait for, you know, someone to go up and try to smack the ball. That's when you use it. And that's how you catch them off guard. Because they're... The guard... The guard has, it has a visual tell. And the thing about guarding is that it uses your super meter. So he was wasting a lot of super meter trying to block against me when I'm like, yeah, I know that you're going to be blocking because I just taught you it.
Fair enough.
It did make him more weary of, you know, just blanket approaching me. But, you know, the reason that people try to steal the ball during impact frames is because it gets really hard to track the ball when the impact frames are not there. Because that ball goes crazy fast. Hello, cat. Pet, 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 pet. I'm almost there. Yeah, I think it can make the rest on the way back. Also, to be fair, even though I did win the, you know, Lethal League tournament, I was still kind of upset about the fact that it got changed from Marvel. Because at that time, I still liked Marvel vs. Capcom, so I was kind of using this as a, do I want to actually buy the game or not? So that got robbed from me.
Yeah.
Esto. Da-da-da. What is that? Oh wait, it's the guy with the fucking scythe. It is the guy with the fucking scythe. No, thank you. Fuck that guy. I don't like fighting him. There was a lot less murder on the way out than I thought. It's fine. There's a lot of murder to be had in here. I'm sorry, that's a new one. That is a very new one. I am not used to that being the way that I get spammed. Three lesbians. I mean, I'll give you that you have made me laugh more than the other trolls, so there's that. Nah, I enjoy streaming. Guess you'll just have to live with it. Well, my wife is asleep, and my boyfriend is waiting for his wife. Well, if you're asking me in Professor Oak terms, I am... No, it depends on the generation. Oh no, his mental faculties have already deteriorated. I mean, I think it's funny that your biggest insult is to tell me to enjoy a sex life you can never hope to have. You know what? I'll be the judge of that. If you even have a channel. Let's see. Go to channel. There is nothing. Except for the picture of a fat man. Sir, if you're going to project about body weight, at least make sure you love yourself first. Nothing is better than this. Why, thank you. I agree. Nothing is better than myself. Bolt to assume test tube baby over here is even allowed to. You're just a punk. That used to be a good genre of music. Tell you what, buddy, if you can work on your trash talk. I am not a dog, you are correct. I am a red panda. I mean, if you've never had a pet, you wouldn't understand. They have the simpler lives. No taxes. Just getting fed. I know, right? Fucking living the dream, being cute and fucking adorable. But you just said that nothing could be better than me. Therefore, I know that your videos are worse than my videos. Because nothing is better than my videos. Your words, not mine. Man, how has rage bait become this fucking weak, man? You said I was? Well, I mean, I don't even know what you're referring to in that case, so I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, the insults have actually gotten worse. Hey, Blue.
What?
Can you get rid of a boring person for me?
Sure.
Danke. They almost had a brain cell.
Says I can't kick you from the Discord because you're the host.
Liberal. No, actually, I'm not a liberal, but I mean, I don't expect you to have a brain, so I won't waste my time with someone with the same fucking processing power as someone who would just, you know, use political affiliation to judge someone. No, wait, I don't have enough fucking geo. Yeah, it has come to occur to me that this is probably the same person who has been trolling me all the other times with, you know, the absolute lack of any creativity in anything.
Aber not slow?
Hooray! Full fucking set of everything. I have all of them. Now, let's see. You said Grim Child, Hive Blood, Balder Shell, Unbreakable Heart, Steady Body, correct?
Yep.
Alright, let's go see what we can do with this.
Oh no, Ren, it's the orange.
The O-ring.
Everyone knows bugs don't like orange.
Totally not. Hello, Hornet.
Kana Sagamos.
I'm impressed, little ghost. You've burdened yourself with the fate of the world, yet you still stand strong. To break the dreamer's seal would alone be considered an impossible task, but to accept the void inside yourself that casts you as something rather unexceptional.
Hakana Sagamos.
Oh, she's repeating herself. Dagu! Yes, Dagu. Well, on the plus side, I have a certified hater. Please do not go to the black egg with this setup. No, I'm going to the black egg with this setup.
What's wrong? You don't like my build?
At least I have a certified hater. 10 out of 10 on that.
Alright, time to one first try him.
I have some critiques. First try.
I know I'm the one who told you to play like that, but I'm very upset how well that worked. Like, I know it was, I said it was that you just stand there and face tank everything build, but you still, like, I meant to at least dodge a little. You know what? On the plus side on this, because Grimm's Child, I mean, because it's so fucking large, Grimm's Child can't really miss.
Yeah. Radiance also stands still quite a lot. No, bro's using the Kid Gohan logic. What do you mean, Kid Gohan? Adult Gohan also fails to dodge. It's just Gohan logic. first try!
I want a public apology, apparently. Probably I'm a fucking genius.
Holy shit.
Oh, why? That was the easiest I've seen someone beat that in quick speedrunners. I was playing with one hand and not really looking at the screen.
Holy shit. I too was not expecting that to go as well as it did. I don't think any one of us was expecting that to go that well. Holy shit. Oh. 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 Oh, fuck.
Like, on one hand, I knew it was good because it did get me through, like, you know, True Radiance fights and stuff like that. And, you know, the Pantheon. So I did know that it was good. I wasn't expecting you to first try the final boss and, you know, do it without even really trying, in the form of, like, yeah, I'm just gonna stand here and let him hit me while I hit him in the face.
Holy shit. Oh, fuck. Oh, that was worth it.
Okay, I know Cole posted this like an hour ago, but the fucking like Moon Knight versus Taskmaster fucking thing he posted is actually very relevant of they just both kind of stood there and punched each other in the face for an hour without trying to dodge.
Oh, fuck.
Someone clip that and send that to the Hollow Knight people so they can be very mad at us.
Yeah, bring in the haters. Holy shit. Do not go to the black egg with that, he said. Oh, I think the best part about that is that I was also like, this isn't exactly the kind of character profile that I built, so I'm just not gonna take it seriously either. Like, obviously I'm gonna try to win, but I'm not gonna put all my eggs into this fucking basket. Holy shit. Oh, that was funny.
You know, I feel like I just made it in a build.
What?
This was just the Return to Monkey Dark Souls build where you fucking put everything into fucking defense and strength, and you just stand there hitting things with a big melt, and you have so much like HP and fucking defense that the DPS you take because you don't dodge anymore doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Like I basically told you to go put on Halval's armor and go fight the fucking 4 kings.
Oh, holy shit. That was awesome. I would like to, as always, thank Team Cherry for making this game. Imagine if you had strength on there instead. I mean, I
To be
did
fair, he
just
might.
face
If he
tank.
didn't have that if he didn't have the extra 2 HP, he might have died at one point because he did get down to 1 HP.
Yeah. 105%, guys. 105. 34 fucking hours. Steel soul mode. No, thank you. I die too much.
I mean, if you don't want to die, can I recommend you a build?
Oh, what build would you recommend?
What I just gave you.
There. Oh, holy shit. You wanna know what I think
You know
is... Let's go ahead.
Best way. That's the best way for the end of the stream, though. That you spend the entire time coming up with an actual build that fits your playstyle, and then at the very last second, I'm like, "Hey, do you want to try like a really stupid like tank build, essentially that I came up with?" And you're like, "Sure, I'll give it a go. I'll try it once for a final boss," and you just win effortlessly because of it.
Right. So, I know that it's a fucking joke that, you know, I have a hater. I'm over here celebrating the fact that I have a hater, which, you know, obviously means that, hey, I'm doing something okay if, you know, a hater keeps showing up. But honestly, they really have to think about their words better, because nothing is better than this. Yes, I understand the joke here that you're making is that you would rather watch nothing, but you're still A, watching me, and B, you have just given me the biggest compliment in that nothing can surpass me. This person has by default made me the best. Use your words wisely, people. They're very easy to twist. Anywho, thank you for the final build. And I'll see you all next time when I'm playing Silk Song. Finally! And 10 out of 10. Bye!